Welcome back to Death2Divinity!
Not here.
You're not safe here in the finale. No one is. Welcome. An offering to the chaos with $250.
We just started.
Oh my god.
We just got here. We're gonna die. Shit. Oh yes.
Okay.
I love that for me. Perfect. Oh, we're hitting chaos. You already know what it is. This is Death2Divinity, the first and only all fat, all queer D&D show. We are still fat, we are still queer, and we are still playing Dungeons and Dragons. We are here with our season 2 finale, and the stakes are high. We've already hit chaos once. Yes, every $250 hit on the chaos bar. I introduced game-changing chaos into the campaign. We've already hit chaos once. Well on our way to our second. My players are confident. Is that what you guys said you were?
No, I think Molly said we're all fucked and I don't know what to do about it or something to that effect. So no.
Yeah, no, I was just typing that message in chat when you asked that. So
I love in real time pants shitting. Anyone else like feeling super confident?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with the fake it till I make it route. So
Nice.
Yes.
Rika, that's hot as hell. Great job. I have a delightful little final finale piece geared up for you.
Huge thank you to our friends over at One More Multiverse. We are streaming using their platform, which is currently in open beta. Yes.
It's closed technically, but you can earn access to it by completing their tutorial. So I highly recommend that.
It's like semi-open. It's a jar. It's a jar beta. We love One More Multiverse. The pixel art is so awesome. It's so fun to play with all the different effects. And then, of course, as always, a huge thank you to Die Hard Dice, our season 2 sponsor. We love Die Hard Dice so much. Make sure that you're here for that. 2.
We just hit a second chaos. First and foremost, thank you for the 2 chaoses before they even start. Good luck to them. Oh no. Oh, sorry, I got lost in the chaos sauce for a second. I thought of all the terrible things I could do. All right, let's jump into it, shall we? So I think I need a little pick-me-up before we start. And that is that the pick-me-up is a sweet, genteel, completely accurate, succinct recap of last week's session. Nico, you unfortunately were not here last session. Do you know what happened at all?
Nope. But I do have something for the recap to prepare, though, that I have prepared.
Okay. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared.
You have a unique art of terrifying me deeply, Nico. I won't lie. All right, let's do this. Who won last week?
Molly.
Congrats, Daddy. Who would you like to? The Daddy of the Time variety, obviously.
That's definitely yeah.
Would you like to pick who's going first this week?
Well, now I want Nico to go first because I want to see what schemes have been wrought.
That's true. Give everyone else a chance to panic.
But
All right, Nico,
I was gonna say,
you've been selected. Time Daddy, are you still ready to take up your mantle this evening?
I am. Yes.
I was gonna say, can I go first?
Are you ready?
But yeah.
All right.
I'm ready.
At your leisure.
Okay.
I'm
3,
ready.
2, 1, go.
I just want to say thank you, everybody, for having me being part of the cast. Oh gosh, and I love you all very much. And I know I'm the new cast member. And thank you to the cast and KM for letting me be a part of this lovely world and story. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you. I love you all.
That was very sweet.
Me too. I wasn't gonna
And
stop that.
And
No.
it will not earn you
No.
a lick of mercy. So just keep that in
Totally
mind.
fine. No, I got
It's-
you.
It's finale time.
Oh, for sure.
Who would you like to go next?
Oh, golly. Oh, geez. Oh, let's have the winner, Molly.
Molly, you've been picked to go next.
I'm ready.
Are you capable of daddying yourself, or would you wish me to daddy you?
I can daddy myself.
All right, when you're ready.
Okay. All right. Trauma holds my memory. So we had a phone call with Nakia. There's gonna be a sacrifice with the Durgan member or Hawkmonger rest members. Colossus attack. Brian makes a deal with a smile. I don't know. Current's alone in the void, and Winona and Shade have a nice moment. He gives her Nanan's blanket. That was most of the meat and potatoes of last episode.
That was great. Yeah, no, you nailed it. Who do you want to go next?
Lyrica, I believe in you.
Glad.
Are you ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Brian sees Sapir during bathtub time, so they switch up. She switches up to her planewalker eye. Nakia is being held captive, maybe by her parents in a town across from the casino. 3 Colossus destroy the ship, and Current is with Monarch now going into the core.
All right, beautifully done. I love to see it. Ooh, I think we're gonna have a tight race when it comes to voting today. Who are you picking to go next?
Ida.
Race ain't gonna be that tight.
Bestie.
What? You know, I have the
I
memory
believe
of
in
a
you.
goldfish, and I was not that great in school.
Listen, my favorite goldfish. When you're ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Brian and Mara are doing gay tub stuff, and they see Impira, and then there's a phone call with Nakia, and something's up, but Nakia's not in the place. Me and Shade have a moment, and that is a moment. And then it's Lyrica and Zoe. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That was actually really great. All right, who's going next?
Yeah, missed half the episode. Sam's left.
I think it's just me, yeah.
Ready?
Sure.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Brian and Mara see Sinpira when they're under the water, so Brian switches to her planeswalker eye to try to help things. They get attacked by colossals, and Brian makes a deal with a goddess to save her friends. Current is alone in the void. Shade gave Winona his binky, which is super, super cute. We're probably all gonna die.
What lovely recaps you've all told me about. Oh boy. Listen, I'm gonna have to go so long now without a recap. That's so sad. But the good news is that you all have from now until our premiere to prepare your season recaps of this season. So that should be good. And remember, I give you 30 seconds for that one. So you have all the time in the world for that. Chat, obviously this is besides chaos, this is the last time to change your fate. So make sure you're getting those votes in. Between this and chaos, man. Speaking of inspiration, the very thing you're fighting for now, I believe we did kill the 1 dice from the group poll, which means Kita, you have 4 inspiration die, non-transferable. Nico, you have 3. Sam, you have none inspiration going into this finale. Lyrica, you have 1 inspiration going into the finale, and Molly, you have 2.
Oh, Kita and I tied.
Oh, perfect. Brian and
Thank
Winona,
you,
feel free to
besties.
pull some
Sounds
inspiration.
Wonderful.
Yay!
I'll take that. I'll probably need it.
I
And then
have
the other
4.
thing is
who needs an extra one?
you can't transfer your inspirations, Kita.
Not even
You
from
can
this
on
one?
1 inspiration. That would the non-transferable was just the special reran. So I think, oh gosh, no, I did this last time. The last time I did this, I didn't give you both inspiration. I said you jointly own this inspiration, and you two must choose when to use it. So you guys can just joint ownership over
Okay.
this single piece of
We'll have
inspiration.
joint custody over this piece of inspiration, and it'll
Okay.
be fine.
I'll
I love that for us.
co-parent with you.
Perfect. And then the other thing is, hey, Katie May,
Yes.
I love you. Say back.
I love my cast members very much. Thank you for another beautiful season. Speason? Oh, thank you for a beautiful season.
The reason for the season.
Is the reason for the season. The reason for the season. Here we go. I am so excited to just. I always save my feral storytelling for finales, so I'm just excited to really just get into the sauce with you guys, see what you care about, who you want to live, where you draw the line, where do you find your morals. I love you all so much. Say it back.
I love you.
I love you all. I love you.
I love you.
I had a cherry in my
you.
mouth, but I do love you.
Oh, which is right now.
With the tip.
With the third chaos.
There's only so much shit in my body that I can excrete in fear.
I gotta go.
This episode. Okay? There's limits to my mortal form, and we are pushing the boundaries.
All right, Cam, you said that I'm up first.
You are.
All right.
Ula, I'm going to start off with a question.
All right.
Before you were separated from Current, did you sneak anything into her bag to bode her well on her journey?
Oh, jeez. Oh. Shit. I feel like I should know about something, but I feel like I don't. Actually, oh, I forgot her name. Current's cousin.
Oh, Zephyr.
Yeah. Remember the seed that she gave me? I'm gonna sneak it in Curran's bag.
Ah, okay, great. Thank you for that. All right, perfect. So,
wait, can I can only choose one?
you can choose two.
I don't know if Current will need it.
Okay.
But I'm also gonna sneak in a little like vial of poison.
Okay, great. Perfect. Oh boy, howdy. So you are in the last 24 hours of Ula's life. She is very they're very suddenly and very violently and I do mean violently, like assumed a lot of power. An amount that most people would never be able to even touch. Has landed in your hands after maybe a week of being with these people, a little bit longer at most, is all it took for you to suddenly, and without any training whatsoever, become interim ruler of the core of Acramon.
Ooh.
The ceremony was very unceremonious. They gave you a small circlet to just put on your head, and they introduced you to the head of the Legion Corps, obviously the Aasimar faction that serves as Monarch's army. They introduced you to Didriel. Didriel.
How do you
Didriel.
Do I remember
No.
this character?
No, actually, but you do recognize her relatively quickly as being Lil Dreer's very short, very stern-looking mother.
Oh,
So you have met her very quickly.
oh.
And so that was part of it, is you were introduced to her. She was introduced as the person who you could go to with any questions if you need any help, right? Didriel is going to be the person. Didriel. Yep. I'm going to say it wrong 1,000 times. But she's going to be the person who is at your side, technically, but the person who has been at your side in actuality since both Current and Monarch left you, is Theo.
Yes, my boy.
Theo has been glued to your side, there to answer any questions, and just a few paces behind you, also at nearly all times, is Karam. Who has just stuck at your side, determined to prove to you that he is worthy of wielding the entirety of the Arcanic deck, and is looking for your help in ascertaining that goal. So these are those two, Theo and Karam, have been like your right and left hand this whole time.
Okay.
So it is just after midnight. You knew that Current wasn't technically leaving until maybe a little while ago, but that she had to spend this whole day just in silent meditation before this trip, as is just custom. Monarch theoretically doing the same. So you've known that they've been close by, but you were still in control for that like 12 hours. So were you doing anything particularly important while they were in that 12 hours of meditation? Or were you just letting Theo just kind of give you the important run through of all the things that you should know about, given that you were about to rule for a little bit?
Oh God. You know, I feel like it's can I do like a bit of both, like Theo, like, you know, doing, you know, helping me with other stuff, but I also, how long has it been since the other party left?
Oh, maybe about it's almost closer to 16 hours.
16 hours?
Yeah.
I probably would be like checking in on them with my you know, my burner phone, since my burner's impact, since Brian destroyed my
Right.
one. So I'd be like, have to remind everybody, like, hey, this is Ula on the burner phone. Just wanted to check in, and like, if anybody, whoever I have, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have like, you know, all the people who I have. I'd be like, hey, just checking in. Where y'all at? You know, just update me as much as you can through the Simpex.
Okay. Perfect. And how early on do you send that check-in?
I want to say, you said it's been 16 hours or so. Probably around like the 10th hour within the 16.
10 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. So about 10 hours in, you send a message.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What'd that mean?
Then we have to stop, and we have to stop.
Okay.
With you, and
All right,
we will
Get back.
re-find you later. Once someone has been able to respond to that message. And to clarify, is that message sent to everyone who is traveling in the away party, or just a certain member?
I probably do like a group chat. Probably
Okay.
with like Gideon, Brian, and Winnie.
Okay.
And then
Perfect.
if it's cool, like, I don't know how long Current has been with the meditation and stuff, but I was wondering if I could like also like give them a little text and be like, hey, please like notify me before you leave or whatever. Like, I want to make sure like, you know, you're good and stuff. So
I think they actually probably left their Simpex with you because they knew they wouldn't be able to.
Okay. Okay, cool.
You're
All right.
probably in possession of her Sympax until further notice.
Okay. Can I have like someone send? I'll probably like write a note or something. And be like, hey, can someone send this to Curran and be like,
They say, I'm so sorry. I would love to deliver this as you were clearly in new rule. However, it is customary that at time of the no, no, they're not interrupted at all.
got ya. Okay. But when it is over, can you please notify me and let me know when it's
They're going at sunset, I think.
sunset?
like-
Okay, I'll keep that noted in my mind.
You know how we can't see sunset, obviously, because it's like we're underground, right? But it's
Got
like,
it.
but like up there, sunset. That little like clock over there in the corner.
I look.
You look at this clock.
uh-huh.
There's no like numbers on it, and there's just a sun and a moon. And you
Right.
just watch it kind of oscillate in between the two. This guy kind of points and says, "You can look at that to see when sunset happens."
Oh, sweet. Thank you. And what is your name again? May
Oh,
is it
thank
okay if I-
you for asking. I'm gonna be your page this whole time. My name is and Trevor.
And Trevor, it's lovely
Yes.
to meet you. Ula puts their hand
And
up.
Trevor, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, you need anything else from me, or is it like?
Actually, are you gonna be sticking around here? Like, actually, what do you do? Like, what do you?
I mean,
What's
I
your
can hang
official?
out. I can chill.
I look at Theo.
Theo goes. Clearly finds
Oh.
and Trevor very obnoxious. Goes.
Actually, Theo and I, we gotta head. So I'll probably catch you later, though.
Leave
that's
and
cool.
Trevor. And then
my god!
Theo says, Andrew goes, yeah, and of course, Thies, I'll see you later.
Where's Theo?
And Theo just goes,
I'm
you
like, Theo, what?
call me Thies?
It slipped out.
Kick his
Sorry.
fucking ass.
Oh.
I'll do it.
I was like, I didn't know that was your nickname.
It's not.
You sure? Y'all seem
I'm
really
actually
close.
All right. Sorry about that. There was just
No.
some angels on the ground. Anyways, so
Oh,
you while we're waiting for that text message of yours to come back,
okay.
obviously in a couple of hours, Monarch and Curran are going to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Got any plans?
Do we have anything on our to-do list that we need to get things settled before they go? Like,
No, they're all set. Monarch's been
Really?
preparing for that journey for a long time.
no, I mean, like, I don't even know how these things go. Like, do people just call for me? Like, do I just stay here until I'm summoned somewhere? Like, I guess we just
I've got some ideas of things we could do.
okay. What are they?
I think I'm gonna tell you after they leave. And
Ah.
let's cut there.
Got it.
Let's cut there. To Molly, you guessed 7, and my number was 7, so we're going to start with your team, which is currently Winona and Morrow.
In the air under a burning ship.
Actually, it's you're actually on top of a burning ship. It's crashed to the ground now.
Oh, sick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh God.
So, Winona and Gideon, who is being held bridal style by Morrow at this point, I will reiterate, is the three of you are just kind of suspended in midair for this moment. Do either you two are just kind of looking at each other, just in the wake of just like in the just watching this crash to the ground, right? In those like moments of silence following this pretty terrifying thing that you've witnessed, are you saying anything? Is anything happening?
Just a clarification. Brian was still on the ship as it was crashing, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
So I'm not in this scene, just to clarify.
Okay.
Cool.
Did I mention you?
No, and I wanted to make sure that you didn't mention me and that I didn't just like
Then doesn't seem like no.
rest in peace, my little halfling.
Honestly, I still think Winona's probably like shocked at what the fuck just happened, because that all happened in like a matter of a couple minutes maybe, and now we're just without a ship, I'm just floating in midair. Best friends probably, fried Brian. And so I kind of lost for words. What should we go down? Check.
We have to see if there are any survivors.
Yeah.
I think, Gideon's like panicked.
Yeah.
Like Chade, Lildrir, Crovalone,
Yeah.
my big cat. I'm looking for lives, a crumb of life.
Yes.
You hear Morrow go, "Oh, crow alone," because that's actually who Morrow would care about most, being caught in all this. So I guess so you're all descending to check things out, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then as you're going, are you trying to do this stealthily?
Is there something active that we need
I
to
was about
stealth
to
from around here?
I mean the colossals.
The colossals? Yeah.
Yeah.
Your call.
I would say yes, but I don't know what to stealth around. How we stealth? I roll stealth.
I would love to see some stealth rolls from the both of you.
Please, God.
15.
A 15.
The 5. I'm gonna use my first inspiration pool.
There we go. They do expire at the end of the night.
Exactly. That's why I purposely saved for finale. So I'm just gonna get the pacing right. And I'm using one this early, so I'm a little nervous. But I'm just gonna roll that again.
Let's see it.
If I can give the help action somehow by like holding onto Winona's arm,
13 is better.
A 13 is fine. I would give you a help action if it needed to move beyond that, but
Okay.
All right, then with a 13 and a 15, I think you guys pretty successfully head down. You watch the Colossals peer down at the struck down ship, and obviously it is the night sky, and you guys are able to sort of dodge to be more within the giant plumes of smoke that this wreckage is stirring up to evade detection from any of the Colossals that are looming and looking. So let me go ahead and pull you where you need to be. Oh, yes. You descend.
Oh, shit.
oh my fucking god!
And what is in view? None other than the completely sundered wreckage of the ship that you had previously been on. In fact, you can't even see one half of the ship. You you just see the front half. Luckily, you see Lildrir floating in the air, just setting Provolone down on the ground, and you actually watch Gideon just as you land. The Felidar like leap from the ship, and with Chade in his mouth, and come to land down in front of Lildrir and Provolone, and set Chade down gently from his mouth. So you manage to land and see all four of these people just scorched to shit, all like panting as they're just kind of like clawed themselves out of the wreckage. Everyone's kind of scratched and scraped up.
Winona's gonna like take count of all the people and like, you know, like let a sigh out that thank God, okay, these people seem to be okay, but then she's immediately going to like flutter over the ship to see if she can find Brian.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check, an investigation check.
Investigation.
I'll join you. I think Gideon looks over Chade like he is their son they lost at the supermarket, where they do like a once over, where they're like, head okay, no head injuries, arms okay. Oh my God.
Chade's like holding his arms out. He goes, if you like take the almost dying like kind of part out of it, that was actually like a little like a fun little like a little ride. It was like riding the horses at the fall fest. It was not bad.
You're okay. You're okay. Okay. Great. And like just a quick check in to make sure everyone's okay. And then I rolled a 26 to investigate with Winona.
26 and an 18.
Yes.
Winona, you are looking this over. And looking around, you find a single possession of Brian's. Brian, what possession is?
I think it's she has a little pouch that hangs off of her belt where she puts a lot of her stuff. And I think it's literally like a piece of the pouch. Like it like got ripped at some point during everything. So it's like a pocket from the pouch. And inside there's probably some what's the word I'm looking for? The little balls that you throw for people to fall on.
Spurs?
Caltrops?
Yeah. It's like a handful of little caltrops like in the little pocket.
What does it look like?
Winona, you
ball bearings. Thank you, Vanilla. That was the word I was looking for. Sorry, continue.
Oh, you have ball bearings, but you just a bunch of tiny, not even the pokey kind.
Just a little, yeah.
Gotcha. You find Brian's little baggie of tiny metal balls. Just a full bag of them. And that's what you find of Brian's. Gideon, with a 26, you watch you watch Winona find this, and then start looking around that central area for any sort of indicator. And you find this on the railing. Everyone on this railing, you find one set left and right of brine-shaped handprints scorched into the rail. Just charred black marks.
Winona, I think Gideon calls your attention over to it.
Huh?
I don't see a body, but their hands were here.
Question. Did we land where are we completely on land? Are we in water?
Yeah, you're looking around, and it looks like you've crashed in this dilapidated farm. It seems that the farm, what of it that existed still, you've just crushed with a ship. So it is now, instead of just sort of like an abandoned farm, it is just a farmland with a crashed ship in the middle of it. But off to the side, since you asked and since you rolled so high, underneath the ship and leading off and north and into this gathering of trees is this smear of blood that goes from the ship all the way up into the clearing.
Following that immediately.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I think Morrow says we going north with that then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, let's do it. Are we bringing everyone else, or are we telling them just to stay by the ship for now?
What do you think, Winona? Is it safer for them?
Part of me feels like with the Colossals kind of hovering and seeing the crashed ship, they probably wouldn't assume that anybody survived, so it might be safer. Can they all hide under the Felidar? I mean, can Colossus see the Felidar?
I think they're
You don't
safe if
know.
they stay here by the smoke.
Yeah. Is there anything that we can... Smoke inhalation, is that a thing we should worry about in this world?
The smoke seems to be heading up and away from the ship. It doesn't
Sick.
seem to be
Okay,
lingering
cool.
too much.
Okay, just thinking about fire safety, you know. All right. Okay, yeah, let's go.
All right. You guys start heading off north, and as you head north, your Sympaxes buzz. You are now on a text thread with Ula's burner, Brine, Winona, and Gideon. And the text says,
Hey, this is Ula. If you remember, this is from the Burner Sympax. Yeah, just wanted to check in. Where y'all at? Yeah, just let me know.
I send a selfie with Winona and I, with the wreckage behind us. No words. No smiling. Just...
all right, right after Theo says, oh, I've got some ideas. Ula, your phone buzzes in response.
Hold on, Theo. I got something real quick. I just
Take your time.
All right, cool. And then I kind of walk off a little bit and just look at my Sympax. And then, what do I say?
It is a selfie, a very well taken selfie, of Gideon and Winona, and just fire.
Immediately, what? It's happening! In a thread of text. What? Hello? And then I feel like Theo can see from at a distance, they can probably see Ula panicking, pacing around, with the Sympax in their hand,
You all right?
No,
I haven't
no,
been
no.
stressed out about texting since, God, that shipment fell through.
Theo, look!
What did they set on fire?
Excuse me?
Wait, no, I know that mask. Did they crash? I bet you Lildrir fucking crashed that ship. She is the most incompetent person I've ever met.
Okay, did Little Dreer crash it? What happened? Do I get any response? I'm just sending message after message.
I think Winona would kind of try to keep it as brief and to the point as possible, because we are on a she's got a one-track mind at this point, and I think Winona would probably just text back, Colossals, Brine missing, everyone fine for now.
Except Brian. LOL.
Except, yes, LOL.
I texted Smear of Blood. Following this, we'll follow up later. Gideon looks to Winona and goes, "You know them better than I do. Was that a bad move? Did I worry them too much?"
Honestly, the selfie alone would have worried them enough. So you know what? Anything out from here on out, at this point, cherry on top. They'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, how are we supposed to deliver this news? So
Exactly.
I don't have time to process this.
Yeah.
Because we're following a trail of Brian's blood. So
yes. So let's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think once I get those messages, I'm like, Theo, we need to do something. Look, Brian is missing, but everybody else is fine, apparently. How is this fine? This is not fine. Look at the plot. Look what Gideon sent me.
Listen, at a certain point, you just gotta trust that the people that you've aligned yourself with are
Can we do
capable
something?
of getting the
Can I
job
send?
done.
Can I send anyone? Can I send help? Oh my god, wait, Curran doesn't
You have
know.
you have the entire Legion Corps at your disposal. You could have them do anything.
Where is Deidre? Deidre?
Oh, she's a buzzkill. If you got an order, I can take it to the Legion Corps and just kind of have them carry it out.
Yes, please do immediately, Theo. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and what specifically is that command?
Was this supposed to be a secret mission? Like that they went on? Like, what are people not supposed to know?
No, people know.
People know. Okay, good. So yeah, I'd be like, I would like to send the Legion Corps to help them out as much as I can. I don't know if. Oh, I'm gonna text Gideon Wino. Can you send me like? Is there any way that you can send me a location of where y'all are at or anything? Because I could probably send help.
Are the Colossals still above us? Snap. LOL. Send.
And then Ula screams, "Colossals!"
Oh, that's pretty serious. Yeah, you should send help.
Please go send anybody. Please. Yeah. What's Monarch's Army? Legion Corps?
Yeah, that's called
yes, the Legion Corps. Yes, please send help to that party immediately.
All right. And before I do that, you realize that this would be historically the first time ever in the history of the Corps and the Legion Corps that we helped with above ground tasks since the first war fell.
Well, I care about these people. And Kurt does too.
Oh yeah. I'll see it done. And Theo pops out.
And then I pet Mooly Ray Cyrus that's with me, who has strawberry spots on, and then I'm just like, Mooly Ray, are we gonna be okay? You think? I hope they find Brian.
Oh.
I just hope they're okay. And then Ula kisses them on the head.
Oh. Okay. All right. With that, I think we should head back over to Gideon and Winona. Are you guys heading up north following that blood mark stealthily? Because if so, I'd like you to roll another stealth check. If not, you're free to just keep walking.
Is the area that we're in like heavily wooded or?
It is pretty heavily wooded once you kind of dive into the woodedness of it.
Into the thick of it.
Yes, into the thick of it. This would be the technical term, yes.
I'm gonna roll Why not?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then
I
getting
think
in,
I
I'd
have
love
like a
to see one
free
from you as well.
invisibility.
Oh. Oh. Every time we change a map, I lose my sheet. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry for killing your sheep.
It's
For
okay.
my tiefling race, so I'm gonna do that. But I'll be holding it. Oh, mine hasn't loaded yet. I'm scared.
I'm
and
not.
so don't
scared
forget
about
it.
I know. I am trying to
Not-
space it out.
That's finale.
I know.
Rolling stealth while invisible. 6. Do I get?
Yeah. But
You, if you're
Advantage.
invisible, you get advantage.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Oh, thank Christ. Okay.
isn't that great news?
I rolled worth, so that's good.
Great. Perfect.
So, guess we're not very.
I don't know
Perfect.
how
So
we're
sorry,
fucking this up to the bed.
final roll results were a 15, no, a 5.
A 5 and a what?
A
I
6
just
and an
rolled
8.
a
5 and a 6?
6 and an 8.
An 8. Sorry. Great. Perfect. Well. So I'm sorry. One more multiverse. She is in her open beta, and she's frozen on my computer, and I cannot see. You will have to tell me your rolls while I fix her.
Okay.
So you guys pull up, and oh man, with a those aren't very good rolls, are they, friends?
No.
No, and that's not great for you. So I think I'd like to revisit that in a moment.
Okay.
Perfect. Let's see. You gonna? Oh, she's loaded in. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Great. So you guys have rolled very poorly. But can I also get some quick perception checks from you so you can see just what's around in this clearing?
A 16.
Ooh.
Lindsay's.
Nice.
Okay, so 16's all around. So then, so you two and Morrow, head into this clearing that is in this tree, and you see that it used to be farmland over here. This has turned into antiquated laid stone and almost just overcome ruins. And you see these tiny glints of light that for a moment you think to be just fireflies sort of flitting around, but you realize them to truly be tiny pixies. So they're fluttering around the clearing. They seem to be playing some sort of sport game. There are 2 hoops set up in the air, and this is closer to the tree line, so it's maybe like 20, 30 feet above you. They're playing some sort of sport above you, and they're paying relatively no mind to what's happening below them, for now, at least. And your eyes in this clearing sort of trail up this blood splatter. That kind of comes and goes in severity as it follows this little stream up to a waterfall where even more blood seems to be held. To the point where you're like, okay, I'm pretty sure that if Brian lost this much blood, she's either in a whole lot of trouble or a whole lot of dead. And you notice that even though there's a large amount of blood in this pond, the most mysterious part about it is that at the very top there there does seem to be a cave. So this cave is where this blood trail leads. What are you all planning on?
I think, well, I don't know if this makes sense to you, it's just tentative walking. Because I think Gideon realizes this is the first time we've like been like out in the wilds. We've been like in Terrapine, we've been in the core, and we've been near it, like by a temple, but we are like out in the woods right now. And I think thinking of like, what would my dad do? Because I imagine like Gideon is thinking of like her parents, but not the bad one. So like, what is the responsible thing to do here? So it's like, don't look at anything, like don't disturb the pixies, don't fuck with the water, don't smell a flower, just like keep going.
And I think like with Midnight White, what did I almost call myself? I think with I almost call myself whiny. Not wrong. I think with Winona, like Winona understanding Gideon's like kind of like knowledge, like you know of what your parents did, therefore like you're way more equipped than me, even though this is both our first time down here, you know what I mean? So I think Winona is gonna just like take your lead because you are the most wise when it comes to dealing with the wilds.
That's sweet. Yeah, I think we're just trying to keep our head on a fucking swivel and be cool.
Okay.
And approach this cave as smart as we can.
Makes sense. So you guys are just ascending slowly up this path. And Maro's obviously walking with the two of you and says, all right, what do we want the plan to be?
Well, I know you two are the Hawkmongress Hawkmongress members, God, but I know going into a cave is maybe not the safest thing. There's only one way out, but this is the only lead we have towards Brian. I
don't think it would be good to leave any of us alone, because I was thinking, oh, what if one person guarded the cave? But that does not seem smart.
No.
Wait, shh, duck. And just as you guys sort of come to stand on these stairs, Maro gestures for you to kind of just get down. And as you all get down and you huddle, you can kind of peer up to look closer to the cave entrance. This figure that previously was evading your eyesight, you can now see humming to themselves this beautiful melodic tune that strikes you as something of pure beauty just from all the way over here. As you see this clearly flux with this wide-brimmed hat that's this crimson red, that has this seafoam green veil that goes around the whole thing, making their movements and their face harder to see. But even from this distance, you are able to see a few things pretty clearly. The first of which is, they're clearly flux, which is terrifying in its own right. And the second thing you see is that they have two things equipped on them. The first of which is this picnic basket that they're swinging back and forth with some form of excitement. And the other thing that they have equipped is this violin on their back. And this collection of bowstrings that's kept in a arrow holster. and you watch as them just humming gently, looking quite jubilant. You watch as they walk into the cave and disappear from sight.
Did a Flux get Brian's body or something and take it in there? I don't...
Is Flux having a picnic with Brine, or is Brine the picnic, I think is my...
Oh, it's the second one for sure. Okay.
Okay.
We're still going though, right?
Yeah, we should.
Probably. Yeah. We're going.
We're not just cutting our... Well, no. Oh, Ystera would be so mad. No, let's go. Let's do it. And Morrow apparently really did, thinking for a second, thinking a very firm thought about completely abandoning Brine, immediately sort of calls it back and proceeds into the mouth of the cave with the both of you. Do you two do anything before you proceed into the mouth of the cave?
I don't know if I can like ready any spells or actions at this point. Let me see. I think. Let me peek at a spell I have. Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything like super protective I can like ready right now, other than like Wild Shield. But
Ooh.
so if I can, I don't know if I'm allowed to ready spells before combat, but that's a thing I can nervously do. But I'm just nervous.
What does that spell do?
You surround yourself with the forces of chaos. Wild lights and strange sounds surround you, making stealth impossible. And while Wild Shield is active, you can absorb a spell that targets you or whose area of effect you're in.
And how long is that effect up?
It goes
What's
for
the
like
duration
1
of it?
minute. Yeah.
Okay, well, you have it for 1 minute. So when you cast it is your choice, but you have 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do it right now, but if I'm allowed to like be prepared, that's all I can think of to do.
Okay.
Because I don't want to like come in with a big torch being like, Brine! So just being careful. Keith, I don't know if you have any ideas, because I don't.
Nah, I mean, the only thing that I have, I think I have to be like basically going into combat, which I mean is not off the table. I feel like we're going and finding Flux folk. It's feral instincts. I'm like looking at consult the spirits, but I don't know if I could use this. But hold on.
What would a brine picnic be?
Like, what would you serve with Brine?
Salt.
Yeah. Salt.
I mean, there's enough salt in the
meat.
meat.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much.
I love you. I adore you.
But Brine, though.
I would die for you. You're so valid, bestie. Keita and I have talked about this before. It's fine. We're fine.
Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. We're just going into the cave. We're just going into the cave.
Into the cave.
Yeah, we go.
We are going into the cave. I don't know if I can roll a history check for musical Flux, if that's helpful, but
I really don't know what else to do. You okay?
You can just say that you're ready your bones. I was
got
just
really worried for a second about the face that you were making.
Listen, it's all good. We're all good. So yeah, if you just say that you ready your bones, that's also totally fine. I just wanted to make sure that if you guys were planning some sort of elite hack that I knew of it.
yeah. I know how to speed run this. If you roll 3 times into the corner of the cave, you clip through and go past it, the Flux, and then you get to Brine. So I'll do that. And then use the shield hack to jump across the map. Breath of the Wild style. That's a mechanic in this game, right?
Yeah, take inspiration. That's exactly how it works. No, absolutely not. No. I don't have any cheat codes. I am not a man of cheat. I am not a man with cheat codes. I am a simple dungeon master. So I'm going to say that that you guys safely just head on in. Current.
Hi.
We didn't leave you in the happiest of positions.
Wasn't the best.
No. If you will recall, the last thing of note that did happen to you was you stepped through this barrier and found yourself alone. Monarch no longer at your side. And you have come to take in your surroundings just beyond Monarch missing and the obelisk off in the distance. And you notice that with your mood sort of sinking, the environment has changed alongside it. The crags at your feet turning gray and sharp. An ocean filling around the crags. The tower seems to get just a bit taller, and a bridge between you and it slowly forms. Why, yes, it is quite the sight, Current. This bridge with a floating creature sitting guard in the middle of it, all leading up to this intimidating obelisk that seems even more statuesque, even more foreboding than last time you knew it. Was the last one just an imitation? You don't know. But you know that any answers, they're not here. They're in there.
Oh, okay. And before outright approaching this creature, I would like to try to gain some knowledge about the surrounding or the creature, if I can. If there's any kind of perception I can do.
Yeah, if you want to roll a perception check, feel free.
That's a good old 5.
A 5. This sure spooky, ain't it? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Your parent is gone and this is spooky. And the last time someone went in there, you went in there, someone who you were with died. So no, there's nothing of note, just a terrifying creature on a bridge and the dad tower that killed someone last time you were in it. Not much to see, huh?
Awesome. I am going to reach down and pick up the locket that's around my neck, the diamond locket, and I want to open it. Do any of the pictures look different to me than they did before?
Yeah, they're actually all gone.
Okay. I'm just gonna close it, put it back. I don't want to ready my sword. I want my hand to be kind of aware of where it's at.
Sure.
And then I am going to approach this creature.
Perfect.
Does the creature notice me in any way?
It appears unmoving, but as you get even closer, you notice that the tendrils, that it seems to be this creature just bound together by just ropes and ribbons that all seem to be wisping in the wind. And you see at the end of each of these ropes that it seems to be bound together by, would just simply fall apart if pulled, are these throwing knives, as if they're tied to the end of each of these. But they're just kind of drifting as if they've become chimes on the wind. And this floating figure, not even looking down at you, but a voice clearly coming from it says, "Only the peaceful may pass."
What's your name?
Only the peaceful may pass.
I'm going to, even though the locket is empty, I'm going to take it out again and hold it in my hand. And I'm very nervous about attempting to pass by this creature. Current likes to think that they are a relatively peaceful person, but then also thinks on the many maybe not so peaceful decisions they felt they've had to make since this journey began. And I'm going to try and, again, try to center my mind and maybe not so much think of things that Current has done that have been peaceful, but maybe the peace that I find through the connection of everybody that I have in the pictures that were in the locket.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to try to pass.
And I owe everyone a chaos, right? 3, right? So we might as well start with 1. The being, as you begin to try and pass, you get closer. You watch as these bandages, these straps, these fragments of rope, they all go taut as they interlock with either side of the bridge, creating a barrier that'd be quite hard to get past without force. And this mask that is on this creature just tilts down to look at the sword on your side and says, "Come, Monarch. I know it has been quite some time, but you know the rules here."
You think I'm Monarch? I'm going to take the sword and unclip it. I'm going to lay it down on the ground next to me. I'm going to try to walk past again.
"I see. You are still a fan of subtle methods of death. Only the peaceful may pass."
And I just can't quite think of anything else that I brought with me.
No, you can't. You can't think of objects that you brought with you, can you? Do you go like rifling through your stuff? Do you try to reason with this spirit in front of you? What are you trying to do?
I guess first, I'm perplexed. You know, I don't understand. This is the only weapon I brought with me.
Incorrect, Monarch. Those who raised you are already dead. Haven't you done enough?
And then I think Current will like look at the locket, doesn't see anything with that. Open my bag.
You
I
look
think
in
I
your
will
bag
start
and
to...
you kind of jostle a bit. You hear some extra crinkling.
A seed? When did I put a seed in my... What's this? And I'm assuming it's I pull out this vial because I knew I brought healing potions, but this doesn't look, I'm assuming doesn't look like the other vials.
It is even the same kind of poison. You do not change, do you?
I wouldn't, and I'll set it down. Okay, that has to be, and I'll try to pass again.
It has been a while since you have visited us.
The bindings begin to retract to pave a better way for you across the bridge.
May you go in peace. I do not have the answers you seek.
And I'm going to nod my head. I don't know who I'm dealing with or what I'm dealing with here, so Current's trying to be, for the first time, very mindful of them saying things like "thank you." Going to nod and then pass through.
Yeah, the figure lets you pass, and you have this huge swath of bridge left. As you cross it and get closer and closer to the tower, you watch the door go and just open slightly.
I'm going to pull out the compass again. Is it still spinning in a circle?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Current's going to take one last look back at the sword on the ground. That did not feel great. And then I'm going to walk over to the cracked open door.
All right. You go to the door and you begin to push it open. And that's where we're going to take our first break, friends.
Welcome back to Death2Divinity, the first and only all-fat, all-queer D&D actual play live show.
Sounds like we've got a delicious little second half to tend to. Before we obviously tend to that second half, any final questions, concerns? Please, for mercy, I'm accepting everything tonight.
Yeah,
Love you,
I
Sam.
for you. Oh.
I like how we all just went in.
Cam, that's all you. That's what you get.
I think you can just assume from based on all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm ready. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
You didn't
Perfect.
say I love you back though.
I love you. I love you back.
Love you.
I love y'all.
Love you.
I love you
I
all.
clearly missed that. All right. Fine.
Do we finally get to discuss the map that I've been sitting on for this entire session?
Maybe, but I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw first.
Okay, you got it. Constitution saving throw. I love to open Brian scenes with Constitution saving throws. Those always go so well for me. Since my modifier is a 0. All right, Constitution saving throw is going to be a whopping 12.
That's a really high number. With a 12, God, you're only asleep for 5 hours? For 5 hours, Brian's unconscious form lies in a place unfamiliar to them. Do you dream about anything in particular?
I dream about the smile that I saw. I dream about flame. And I feel like it's like it doesn't look like a normal fire. It has like a touch of like that dark purple fey energy to it that she's been kind of running from and also exuding for 2 seasons. And I think she also dreams about Kat, who she left on the ship that they left in the core.
Those are lovely things to dream of.
Are they? Are they lovely things or are they scary things?
Yeah. Well, so, Brian, how many times have you come to in a cell
Like a prison cell?
Oh, yes.
Never.
Not once? Through all your checkered history, you're telling me not a single time.
She's never been. Oh, well, she was once kept in a cell in the bottom tier of a pirate ship when she first left Terrapine before she got to Kurthis. So I guess that would count.
God, and how long did you spend there?
She was there for about a week.
Okay, so then there is something that you could call familiarity to this as you come to in a cell. But last time you came to, you were in a cell and it was on a ship. You couldn't even see out the windows. There are no windows there. But you come to and it smells like fresh air. You feel a breeze running through this prison cell. You see that you have windows in this cell and it just happens to look out on some beautiful greenery of a garden of some kind. This lush green garden seems to be the only thing that's on the other side of this cell. But you look forward and there's other cells here too.
Are there people in the other cells?
That's a good question. Well, go ahead and roll a perception check for me so I can tell you how many cells that Brian can successfully see from her own.
Okay, that's a whopping 10.
A 10? Well, Brian, there is a cell directly in front of yours. And you can absolutely see inside of that. A person who's been awake for a little while now, sat up in the corner, sharpening, well, her nails, because her scythe is gone. You see this beautiful woman sitting in the cell across yours, this very wide-brimmed hat, this just baggy white blouse, and these strapped pants with this thigh dagger that is this beautiful pink color strapped to it. She's got these glasses that look like bleeding hearts. She seems angry and a bit bored. And that's the only person you can see.
Do I still have my weapons and everything?
You feel around for your... Fuck. It's all gone.
Why does she get to keep her fucking dagger? Okay, whatever. Actually, no. Brian, the first thing she says is, why'd you get to keep your fucking dagger?
Huh? She kind of turns around and looks at you. What did you say?
The dagger on your thigh? Why'd you get to keep that? All my weapons are gone.
I'm friendly.
Friendly.
Very.
Friendly with whom exactly?
You don't know where you are?
Can't say I do.
I'm happy to tell you. I just need a quick favor just to prove we're all friends.
I don't know if we are all friends, but I'll hear your favor.
Well, this. And she pulls out this metal orb. If you'd like to roll a, say, intelligence check to see if you know what this orb is.
Intelligence, or do you want me to roll
welcome to.
history?
What? It'd be intelligence.
Okay. She won't let me roll. My intelligence modifier is a +1.
Good for you, bestie.
But I can't roll. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I got it. Well, the dice and I, we're doing great tonight. That is a whole 6. Brian she doesn't know anything, actually.
Clove says, you see how there's just right up there, and she points so you're looking at the top left of your cell. You see that there's actually a thin gap, maybe 4 inches of air in between the cell next to yours. You actually don't even know if it is a cell. It could just be the hallway, really. And she says, I just need you to throw this in there. I'll tell you everything I know. And she just rolls this little metal ball into your cell and says, just pull the pin first.
Brian's gonna pick it up. Okay. And she wants to investigate it, see if she can figure out what it is. Can
You
I
did
roll
fail the roll to tell what it is, but I will let you roll an investigation check
yes,
with
I'd like to know if she
disadvantage if
can-
you'd
she
like to
can-
further surmise
she
something.
can figure it out. If she can, yeah. Okay. Where is my? There we go. All right. Investigation. You said at disadvantage. So 11 for the first roll, and then investigation on the second roll is going to be a 9.
It's probably magic.
Pull the pin and throw it through that crack, huh?
Yep.
And if I do that, are you going to tell me what happens, or is that a surprise?
I'll tell you everything about the god who put you here.
Why do I feel like I'm going to die if I do this, and you're not going to tell me anything because I'll be dead?
Pinky promise you won't die.
How do I know I can trust you?
I'm friendly.
Can I roll an intuition check? Or an insight check? That's what that's called.
Please.
Okay. Okay, well that's a 13. Getting slightly
You're
better.
almost 100% sure she will not kill you.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the pin and throw it.
Okay.
Do you need me to
You pull
roll
the
like
pin?
a check to see if I get it in the crack?
6d10.
6d10? Okay.
Yeah. You can roll the damage for me.
Okay, my 6d10 comes to a total of 30.
Let me check how many hit points Ystera has.
I'm leaving. This is cyberbullying. No! This is cyberbullying.
71, so it's not, remember, my rule is half and they die, right?
Okay,
So-
well, thank God I didn't kill my ex-girlfriend.
Well, you toss it over the side and you hear the metal hit, just tink, just this massive, just absolute explosion. And just a scream that is immediately clear to you whose scream it was, of just pain, as there is this, you just see this cloud, this billowing cloud of black smoke start pouring out from the cell next to you. And just you hear just coughing, and Clove starts cackling. Ah, wake up, you fucking bitch, Clove says across the line to this person who you're like 60% sure is who you think it is. But
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Molly laughing.
listen, it's not every day. It is not every day that you accidentally, hi, transplanter, welcome, I love you. In case you're wondering what just happened, I just tricked a player into throwing a grenade at their ex-girlfriend. We love to live. We love to live and let live. Brine, you have just done this. You hear this coughing and sputtering. You hear the smoke pour. You feel the smoke pouring out, begins to fill your lungs too. What are you up to?
Is there any way for me to get through the bars to Clove?
No, they're actually are halfling proof.
Okay, I'm gonna shout. I'm gonna shout Ystera's name, and then I'm gonna look at Clove and say, God. I'm still laughing at Molly. I can't even focus because I just see Molly rocking in the corner. Oh my God.
What do you say? Like, hey!
What do you say? Exactly.
So-
Sorry, I almost blew you up, babe. I'm gonna like shout like, and who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you hear like from the other, just very softly from to your left, you just hear, Brian? Belle? And Clove is kind of just pacing back and forth in her cell. And she says, good morning, Stira. How you doing? You awake enough to introduce me, or you gonna take a few more minutes to get up off the ground?
Ystera, are you okay?
I don't know, I was just... something hit me. Clove goes, do you want to tell her what happened, or should I?
Ystera, you know how you're always telling me that I should think things through before I just commit to them, particularly when I'm in situations where it could be life or death?
Yes.
Yeah, your friends here promised to tell me what God has me imprisoned if I through this fancy little device. Didn't occur to me you'd be on the other side of the wall. I'm glad that you're okay.
My love of my life, I have thrown a grenade at you. I am... Man, I didn't think I'd get you to fall for that one. I am on top of the moon. Okay. Okay. So, Mr. goes, I'm sorry. Did you? Clove. I should have known. And you hear like the sounds of movement that you can surmise is maybe Ystera just like pulling herself up to her feet. And Clove goes, oh man, it's been a minute, Ystera. I mean, the last time I saw you, I think, oh, you were trying to kill me. How was the last time I saw you, wasn't it? And Ystera goes, wasn't my orders, Clove. It wasn't my idea. Brian, are you doing anything at this point?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there is like a weakness in the cell wall, or anything that I can exploit to try to get out.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
A whopping 9. Hey, Kita, how would you feel about using that inspiration that we got at the start? Okay, great. Let me roll that again. Okay, well, that's a 21, so that's a little better.
You are looking around specifically for what?
Weakness in the wall, a crack in one of the bars.
You can see that, the iron bars that are actually like keeping you from the hallway are completely intact still. You can see that the grenade that you have thrown has fissured the wall in between you and Ystera.
Emotionally and physically.
Is it something I could potentially push through? Like, is the wall weakened enough that I can, like...
Roll a strength check.
If I get a nat 20 on this, I'm gonna cry laughing.
You get a nat 20 on this, I will simply die.
An athletics check or a strength check?
Oh, an athletics check works.
Okay. Nope, just a 12. Just a lowly 12.
At that point, Clove goes, I'm sorry, are you trying to push a wall over?
Trying to do anything to get me the fuck out of this cell.
I would just sit back and be patient. He'll be
but
here
you're
soon.
friendly, right? So you probably have it a little different than me.
No, I think we're all here for the same reason.
You gonna share with the class? You just gonna continue to be kind of creepy and evasive?
Probably the second one. But I made a promise, didn't I? You completed my little favor. You didn't quite kill her, but I wanted that to be me anyways. At that point, you hear a voice go, and yes, this is some inspiration gift from everybody else. For everybody else, you hear, I'm sorry, did somebody say brine? Like Gideon's shitty friend brine?
Do I recognize this voice?
You don't. Unless, tell me how much attention you paid to Gideon's stories when you guys went to go out drinking when you still lived in Curthis.
Oh, too much attention, unfortunately. I cared about every word that came out of Gideon's mouth.
Okay, then yeah, you would guess that this is probably Gideon's best guy friend, Corvin.
My boy?
You look past, you look through. It was hard to see through all of the just the bars, that there was another cell past Cloves. But now you can kind of look and see that waking up from consciousness and fighting to figure out what is happening as well. Corvin Barrick is peeking through the bars to try and see you.
Can I help you? How do you know who I am?
Have you seen Gideon?
And Brian abruptly, I think, remembers that she made a deal with an unseen entity to save Gideon and Winona, who had just fallen out of their ship after they were attacked. And so I think she kind of takes a second and then swallows and takes a deep breath and says, yeah, we just got separated. I don't know where they are right now.
If she's safe, we were looking for her.
Who's we?
Me, Kaylin, Julian, all of us. We were all trying to find her.
Wait, Julian, like the real Julian?
What do you know about real Julian versus fake Julian?
Too much, to be honest.
Is Misha still alive? Zara,
No.
we think she's... Don't you say her name. Clove interrupts. Conversation goes icily still.
Brian turns to Clove. What do you know about the princess?
I don't owe you anything.
Well, you do owe me the name of the god that's got us all here, actually.
Oh, I do owe you that. This is Ampara's place.
Brian goes very still, I think.
I'm sorry, did she just say Ampara? This is there, sort of? She wasn't facing back here, is that what she said?
Yes.
Fuck!
And how much do you know about why Ampara has us all in this beautiful jail cell?
I think we're all important to people.
Ystira, you've been quiet for a minute. You all right?
I think I have a concussion, but I'm great. My magic doesn't work in here.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Aw, what's little Ystira gonna do without her magic?
Can you shut the fuck up for
You
2
first.
minutes? Hey, Curthus boy, what's your name?
I'm Corvin.
Corvin. You said you-
And I actually recognize someone else.
Who?
His name's Hugo. He came with us, but he's in the other cell. He's still unconscious.
Brian. Brian's uncovered eye goes very, very wide. And then she walks down to the door of her cell and kind of like tries to crane to see where Corbin is talking about.
You can roll a perception check again if you'd like.
Okay. With advantage? Okay. My computer's being so slow, and for what reason? My heart is pounding. Okay. The first roll was a whole 7, so let's roll again and hope for something better. That's a 13.
You muted. Oh, you're straining to look. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
A religion check. Oh, okay. It always scares me when you have me roll religion checks. That's a 5. What is wrong with my dice tonight?
Nothing in the group pool either, huh? That's so sad. That's so sad.
It is the saddest,
'Cause
probably,
I would love to tell you more. I really would.
All right, so Brian,
you can't see Hugo, but you can see diagonal off to the side. There is this figure, and it's kind of strange because every other figure doesn't have any additional sort of restraints on them. But this figure that you're seeing does. They're being held in this cell that looks similar to yours, but you see that their hands are bound by this metallic magic device that is like whirring and colorful, this gold, like sort of hand clamp that has both of their hands restrained. And you see that their mouth has been some sort of, they're wearing this they almost look like earmuffs, but this sort of magic projection has come over to cover their mouth and render it incapable of opening. They are this beautiful, deep navy blue color. They almost look like merfolk of lore. The person who this person reminds you the most of is actually Ula. Gosh, you even think down to it, just same feathers in the hair and everything. So that's what you can see, but no sight of Hugo.
Brian, I think still kind of trying to see her dad. Purposefully like schools her expression into something that's like very kind of stoic. And then she takes a step back and she says, all I see is some fish-looking person. I have no idea what's happening in the other cell, but if we're all here for a god, I'm sure it's not good, huh? And I think she just tries very, very hard to sound even. Also, I want to know how Ystira reacted to hearing that name.
There's a soft pause, and then Ystira goes, I can see him, Belle. It's him.
And I think Brian just whispers, okay.
Are you okay?
I'm in a jail cell.
It's the one next to mine.
Yeah, somehow that feels a little bit faded, doesn't it?
I'm glad I got to... And she goes to say see and then realizes that she can't technically say that. And
Brian laughs very softly.
It's good to hear you again.
Same.
I didn't think I
put a tracker in your ear. I was coming to find you.
Thank you.
I told you that I would, that I'd fix it, right? So I'm trying to fix it. Clearly, I'm not doing a very good job at the moment.
We'll manage. Clove goes, oh my god. Oh my god. That was gross and boring at the same time. Listen, if Ampara doesn't kill you, I will, so I guess I would just finish with these goodbyes anyways.
Brian does not say anything.
Brian, before I leave you, do you have any immediate plans?
I'd like to figure out who the blue-skinned person is who resembles Ula. And I would like to... No, I think that's it. I think that's my only like immediate question.
Wait, what?
The person who resembles Ula? Is it Ula?
What? No. What?
What?
What are your plans?
I want to know who that is.
You want to know who it is? They're unconscious.
They're unconscious.
Yes.
Okay, so then
Along with Hugo. They're both unconscious. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Great.
I'm somehow missed that in the description of this person.
You're totally fine.
Things happen.
Great.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
No. All right. And they're all covered with the magic anyway, so I'm not gonna be able to answer my
Would be
question.
tough. Yeah.
And you can't tell me because it's an above game
You did a bad roll.
I did a shitty
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So in that case, I don't have any immediate plans.
Okay. Just gonna wallow?
Yeah, I think so.
Great.
I might glare at Clove.
Perfect. Great. I'm gonna go ahead and give Ystira, you did a strength roll. I'm gonna give her one, see if she can do anything. She does have a +0 because she's not strong at all. She's good at magic, and she can't do magic here. So, just a straight D20. I got an 18, so we'll revisit that later. All right, we go now to the floor of the wilds. Actually, Ula, you first.
Oh.
After you send Theo on this mission, where do you go? Do you hang out in the throne room? Are you hanging in the dignitary wing, even though, like, where are you spending most of your time?
Ooh, I kind of want to hang out. Where was that place where Karam was hanging out at, that little outside post, whatever? What was that outside? When we all were at that little meeting. What's that
Sure,
place
yeah.
called?
There's the little. It's the center of the dignitary wing.
There. That's
There's
where
a
I like to
little
be.
garden.
With
Okay.
Mooley.
With Mooley in the dignitary wing.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you are hanging out in the center of the dignitary wing with Mooley. Mooley's just kind of moseying around, eating some grass, just,
Good.
vibing. What are you doing while Mooley is vibing?
I think Ula's just like walking around, just like taking everything in. Just waiting for someone or something from Gideon or like from, Winnie or someone from Brian. And actually, before I go through the dignitary wing, do I see that little clock that that person was talking about? Like, how far is that passing by?
It is just hitting sunset. It looks they're probably starting their journey now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find Current, if that's possible. I'll scoop up Mooley if I'm able to.
Yeah, you spend some time looking around, and it seems like whatever journey that Current was going on, they very purposefully kept her isolated before she dove into it. You're not able to find her.
Damn it. Okay, but did you say that Current gave me their Sympax?
Yes.
Or okay, damn. Okay, has it rung or anything, or no one, like, no message?
No.
None. Damn.
The only contact you've had is that Karam, like, wordlessly came and sat by the fountain, in this little garden section of the wing, and just kind of like sat crisscross applesauce and is just silently kind of meditating while you pace, because he doesn't have anything better to do. And you are sort of pacing when Anne Trevor comes bustling in and says, "Hey, I'm here to announce a presence."
Some presents or a present?
A presence.
presence?
Now
Like someone
announcing the newest leader of the Vaporite Enclave,
Oh,
Zephyr Vaporite. And Trevor tries to announce officially. And you see Zephyr by herself come strolling in to this garden.
do they look angry or do they
Mhm.
look?
Yeah, real angry.
They look angry. Great.
Eyes narrowed as you hear the click of her like heeled like business shoes kind of as she walks closer to you.
I look at Zephyr and then I bow.
Why are you the one bowing?
I'm just showing my respects. Why are you so? Are you okay?
mock me. Clearly, time has come and gone to pass, and it looks like Atmos's words were as true as they could ring.
What? What did Atmos say?
Monarch has picked Current, haven't they?
I mean, it's quite obvious, isn't it? As Ula crosses their arms.
Obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How's this for obvious?
Uh-oh.
I take
Oh, I thought you were gonna do like a spell at me or something. I was like, oh.
I take it you're the interim ruler, correct?
What does interim mean?
It's the ruler, like in the meantime, you're the ruler.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Oh. Yes, I am. Points at the circlet.
Well, I am officially letting the interim monarch know that as of this very moment, the Vaporite Enclave is seceding from the rule of the core and forming our own governance. Any retaliation will be met with war.
Ula just looks at Zephyr. Okay.
Okay?
We probably don't need you anyway. May you be off.
You do realize that the elemental plane of air is the only way in and out of the core, right?
I mean, we can find ways, right?
You're welcome to try. She spits at your feet and she turns and she walks out.
Ula laughs really loudly so that she could hear. And then Ula says to themselves, wow, this is fun. I look at Karam. Is Karam still there behind me?
Yeah, Karam's just sitting there meditating, opens one of his eyes and says,
Did you hear that?
yes. Would you wish me to assassinate her before she gets back to her enclave?
I don't think. No, I don't think Ula knows about that either. Because I was gonna say, does Zephyr have any cards on them? Or no, never mind. Because I would have been like, yeah, go ahead. And then it was like, no need. I appreciate the offer though.
Just
You're willing to
closes
do
his
that?
eyes. Her vibe was bad.
Oh, for damn sure. You could smell that across a million miles away. Monarch and Current are not going to be happy about that, or maybe be happy. We don't know. We'll find out when they come back.
Do they kill you if you perform poorly?
You know, probably, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I hope I'm not. I'm just here temporarily, so it might be temporary, if you know what I mean.
We can extract you if you find yourself in danger. You may join us.
Extract? What do you mean by that exactly, Karam? Because I don't know what that means. What are you trying to say?
I have the power to leave.
And you want me to join?
The Multam Buhai?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm pretty sure Ula knows, but what has Karam just been doing? Just been on my side this whole time, ever since
Yeah, just been
the
kind of
crowning and
following you
everything?
around. Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Like all he does is just like meditates too when he goes off on his own.
Mhm.
And he just okay. I just thought like if he would like wander off on his own and like does shady shit or something. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Ula says that would be an option. But I have people here who I care about, so.
Of course.
Do you have any family or
Loved ones? Many.
Yes. You don't miss them?
I can feel how much they miss me, and I miss them. And that power is stronger than any blade, and will see me to the end of my task.
Which are the cards, right?
Correct. At this point, you hear some clanking of armor as Theo comes back in and says, "All right."
Did you hear what happened?
No, I was just...
Oh, right. How did is the Legion Corps on their way to help the party?
Yep, I kept a small retention here, obviously for your personal defense, but I've sent the bulk to deal with the Colossal.
I appreciate it. And then I will ask Theo later, like, or I'll ask him, like, hey, like who you sent, just in case. Like, I want to take note of everything happens, Ula personally, because Ula's just, just to reiterate to Monarch and Current when they come back. Yeah, so Ula will be like taking notes, like who went, all that shit. And then Ula says, so Zephyr came to talk to me. Do you know any of her thoughts about? Has she told you anything?
No.
No. Are you close with her?
No.
Oh. Do you like her?
No.
Okay, so do I. Anyway, but she just said that the whole air, what are they called again?
The Vaporite Enclave?
Yeah. They rescinded their, what is it called? Their thing to the core or whatever.
They rescinded their what to the core?
I forgot what she said specifically, to be honest.
She said that she's seceding.
Conceding.
Seceding. It means she's leaving the government system that she's currently a part of.
I say that to Theo.
Yeah. Was she joking?
I don't think so. She was mad and she spit at my feet and she dipped.
You are telling me very, very, very bad news.
At the wrong time?
In a way where maybe you don't think that news is as bad.
But she's an asshole. And then what can I do? I don't know what to do. I just said, okay.
I also don't know what to do because we also just sent the bulk of our forces away.
Well, we got some, right? We're okay.
Not many.
I didn't know.
Do you think the
until-
other enclaves are going to follow suit?
I hope not. What, you think so? I don't know. I didn't really get briefed
could leave.
too much.
We could just leave.
We could leave?
This is
We're
about to be
leaving.
so bad.
I
Civil
can't leave
war
my
is about to
post.
break out.
How long is Monarch and Current gonna be away for? Do you know?
No.
Shoot.
Maybe.
What do you think we should do?
We can talk to.
Can we talk to Deidre? Should we talk to
She'll be so mad. She should know. She should know.
I mean, there's nothing I can do. They already seceded, right? I mean, like, is there
Do
like
we
an official
convince her
way
to
to do
not?
that?
Yeah, usually you go to the ruler and issue a declaration. Sounds
But
like
why
the
did-
declaration was
Okay, hold on.
issued.
Why didn't she do that during Monarch's time? Because why does it have to be during around when I'm a ruler? Because
You
I mean,
when the government
Yeah.
power is weakest? You mean why did she do it when the government power is weakest? I feel like we
Yeah,
can all look
that's
around and
fucked up.
maybe figure
I'm
out
just
why
saying.
she did it.
I'm
when we
just
were
saying it's
the
fucked up.
weakest.
I'm just saying it's
No,
fucked up.
it's
I'm just saying it's fucked up.
Yeah,
You know?
no, it's
I mean, I guess we could. So if we were to talk to Zephyr and
Yeah.
make amends, I don't know how to do that. I already told her to go off and leave.
Theo's laughing.
Yeah, no, Alula is laughing
Okay,
too.
that's-
Like,
okay,
it's
this,
so
this-
fucking.
this is pretty
come on.
bad.
Yeah.
This is pretty bad.
And then Ula just like
All
paces
right.
like back and forth. You can see them just
Okay.
like. This is what
All
rulers have
right.
to be, huh? This is okay. Let's.
All right, so contingency plan. We pick up Yaldex, just completely unconscious form, and we get the fuck out of here. Yeah?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Do we want to try and save the situation, or do you think we should just bail? I'm fine either way.
Oh shit! I see everybody's reaction like, oh shit.
I just want to
Let's
state,
talk-
like, for the record, that me throwing a grenade at my wife is somehow so much better than
Oh, is
you
it?
abandoning the entire core because you laughed at someone who was threatening a civil war. I just want that on the record because I think the hashtag says Ula better than Brine, and I'd like to formally disagree.
Hey, we never know.
Anyway,
Current's like, I trust you. I'm leaving you in charge.
Yeah.
Smash cut
Oh,
20
God.
minutes later.
Well,
We
'cause I
gotta go.
Let's leave. Well, I want to talk to Deidre and see what we could do to make things better.
Drill and I mean, man, she wouldn't want to see me.
Wait, why?
Not
She doesn't like
Deidre, just the only other person who I can think of who would even help us right now.
Who? Oh, who can help?
I mean, the Water Enclave, they're gonna do what all the other enclaves decide to do. And Fernox,
Yeah.
he's
I don't
gonna
think
do
Rosalind- Mm-hmm.
whatever lets him and his people out of the core. Which I don't think is Zephyr, which means that's a fight in the making. But
Oh gosh.
if we can convince my shitty ex-girlfriend
Oof. Sorry.
to just maybe kind of like throw her weight behind us,
Yeah. I mean, like, this is gonna be a war, so I think anything we should just put aside and, try to make things better.
She was really mad at us, though. So she just might kill us if we go.
Zephyr?
We do have her brother. I'm not saying it's like a hostage situation, but I think maybe just like reminding her that Yaldek.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about Zephyr has a brother, and I was like, what?
No,
Sorry.
Roslyn.
Roslyn. Right. Yaldek,
Just
yes.
kind of remind her that like, oh, like your brother's kind of in our care, and he's kind of in a coma, so maybe you might want to do what we do, or less of a hostage situation, more just of a mutual goal situation.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to Roslyn and see if. Yeah.
All right, we'll just go to Roslyn's
Okay,
place.
wait, hold on. Let's list our allies right now. So Roslyn, right?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay.
Who else do we have?
Idriel.
Okay. I mean, if they're not mad.
And like the like 20 members of the Legion Corps that are here.
Okay. How many people did you say? Like
150.
Do we know? Okay, like in total.
I figured I'd send 50 for
okay.
each colossal you told me about.
God damn, and then we only have 20. Okay, 20.
So we got 20 people left. Enough people. Asimar, we're quite strong. We're quite good at things.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Very capable. That's all we have?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should we go to Deidre first or Roslyn?
I will.
And how does news spread fast?
You
like,
go to Roslyn, I go to Didriel. We meet back up in the middle.
You sure you don't want to meet Roslyn?
Then I don't have to look at my ex. And she doesn't beat me up because I'm there.
Okay, so we're using Yaldek as a leverage?
Yeah, not a hostage.
Not a hostage. Okay. Sure.
I don't think she would react very well to that. But she's usually at Psychotria. Just head over there.
Right. Shit. Okay. Please, message me as soon as you get back, and if you could find any more allies, just message me on my. Oh, sorry, I have a new Sympax. Here's my new number.
Oh yeah, that guy we couldn't kill, probably somewhere around here still. Huh?
Wait, who?
The guy you all tried to fight and couldn't. The one. Lusso, that's his name.
Oh, no. What about him?
He's probably still here, right?
Yeah. I forgot about him for just a second because all this shit's happening. Yeah. Actually, Karam?
Yeah.
I call over Karam.
How can I help?
Karam, do you know a person named Lusso?
Goldeneye?
Yes.
I am familiar.
Ula's thinking about it. God damn. Because I know you tried to. Because Karam was trying to help with the whole Lusso thing, right? When Gideon and everybody else tried to fight. Okay. You said you can assassinate people, correct, Karam?
Correct.
You think it's possible that you can assassinate Lusso?
You wish for me to kill Goldeneye?
Yeah, is that possible?
What wrong has Goldeneye done?
Damn, I don't want to have this conversation right now. There's too much things going on.
Okay, I did not mean to make you uncomfortable with my conversation.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. You know what? Fuck. Damn. Okay. We'll keep that on the back burner for now, Crom. Thank you.
Theo goes, so what are we planning?
I mean, I have to deal with this Lasso thing and then this whole like conclaves and shit.
I'm still going to Didreal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You sure you don't want to come with me to see Rosalind?
Anyways, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Theo says, just go incognito and take Karam and don't die. You're technically the ruler of this place right now, okay?
Yes, Theo, thank you. Blue just sighs.
All right, so you're gonna go
Yes.
vibe with Rosalind?
Yes.
Okay.
What was that place again? That we're
Psychotria.
Psychotria, that's right. Psychotria.
Meanwhile, Winona and Gideon. You all endeavored to head into this cave. Not knowing what waited you on the other side, besides some sort of flux with a picnic basket. Let me pull you to this map, shall I? All right, come on in. So, you disappear inside this cave. And it is immediately one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your whole life. This beautifully made, just like spring that's been transformed by time and obviously a great amount of care. It's hard to tell what original purpose this place served, but you see these lily pads just larger than you, larger than the three of you combined, just heading over these still glassy blue waters of the spring in this cave. There are a few pixies around, but nothing nearly as plentiful as the ones you met, not met, but saw outside. And you watch as the flux you saw earlier heads down this single bridge. You can see that this bridge is still vaguely submerged underwater, but only by about 5 or 6 inches. So it almost looks like this flux is walking on water as they head down. And you begin to see that they are obviously meeting someone here. There is this dryad who is kneeling and reaching into the depths of the springs below and just pulling things out and setting them on a nearby lily pad next to her. You see her reach in and pull out this beautiful, clearly magical bow. You watch her pull this out and set this
over off to the side. You watch her reach down, pull out this trident, set it into a pile on top of this lily pad. You hear the Flux, who you followed in, finally speak as they see her doing this, and says, "Wow, Everloo, it's really coming along. This place, it's almost back to normal. It's like she never lived here." And the Dryad perks her head up. This bright smile on her face. This is an otherworldly beauty to you. Just as beautiful as the cave that you're beginning to guess might be her domain. And says,
Thank you. I only wish to see this place returned to its former glory.
And Flux says, "You're doing a wonderful job."
Thank you. I still do not know what to do about the girl, though.
and the Flux who's standing in the middle comes to stand right at the edge of one of the lily pads and look off and to the left, clearly looking down in the pool and seeing something. Says, "And we're sure that she's dead?" And the Dryad says,
Well, she's certainly not alive. It seemed to be a lovely girl, though.
Yes. It looks like she's hundreds of years old. That clothing. This was before the... Hell, probably even during the First War. I wonder what she was doing in the den of an Iron Enclave member.
Hard to tell, and I think that she's been moved around several times. I don't know why Corsica would want to hold onto a body like this, but she was always wicked in her ways.
Winona, Gideon, you are standing in the very back of the cave, listening to this conversation. Are you doing anything in particular?
Trying to stay as still and unseeable as possible.
Same. And looking for any potential signs of Brian, although I think we are not close now, I'm realizing. I feel like I've walked in on an intimate conversation between two nice people, and now I feel like I kicked in the door to someone's living room, and I'm like, oh, Brian's not here, but I'll look around to get a, yeah.
There's a long pause, and then you hear the Dryad go,
You can still feel it, though, right?
Her presence?
Yes, her presence.
Of course. She did so much wrong. It's almost like she's haunting. And then the second after the word haunting is said, you feel the cave rumble just a bit. Their heads snap up and begin looking around. You guys are kind of perched behind a wall. They can't see you, but they're looking for the sign of this ill omen. Would you guys like to roll a perception check to see if you see sign of this ill omen?
Pretty please.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we rolling a perception check?
Yes.
17?
17's a great roll.
12.
12.
I will use my second inspiration out of 4.
Okay.
So pretty. Did I? I'm scared. Is 12 an okay roll? You're not gonna tell me.
A roll.
I'm gonna roll again. That didn't sit well in my soul. Okay.
My soul will not rest until I roll again.
That's better.
Nice.
Okay. 23.
All right. So you see that the dryad and the flux are like looking out into the waters to try and find something. And you notice that their eyes have not gone at all to the beautiful fountainhead that is sitting at the apex of this cave. But you two, your eyes slowly trail up past the flux, past the dryad, to this beautiful fountainhead where these sets of eyes have began to amass and form, pulling itself up from the waters.
They don't see it. I mean, we have to warn them. They seem pretty nice. Winona, what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, they have to know. They have to know. Right? I mean, they don't seem like strangers to this place. But
Do they seem like they're not noticed? Oh, sorry. They just haven't noticed it.
They have not noticed it yet.
I think, I mean, how do we know that we can, I mean, I feel horrible saying this, but how do we know that we can trust them or anybody down here? You know, what if we save them and they end up killing us instead?
You have a good point, but my gut is telling me the right thing to do is to help these people. Maybe I'm being foolish.
No, I mean, I think there's merit to both ways, and the only way to figure out is to act in one way or the other. I don't know. Then what if we save them and then they save us in return? It is. Yeah. If your gut is saying something, and I trust you, I'm scared as shit, but I'm gonna follow your lead.
Okay, I trust you too, so we're gonna do this.
Okay.
I guess we step out from behind the wall.
You step out from behind the wall. just as the third eye comes out of the water, you realize that all of the water in the fountain has changed its color to this sickening sea foam green. What do you do, Gideon?
I think I call out.
Let's hear it.
The water, behind you, and I like point to the eyes on the little fountain.
Yeah, you shout this, and their heads pick up and turn to you, and then turn back to the fountain just as this liquid shoots out. And here's where we're going to take our second break.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to Death2Divinity. It is part 2 of our season 2 finale. Everybody's terrified. We've already had one chaos event. We've had 2 chaos events happen so far. There's a third on the docket. The chaos bar is currently $200 away from a 4th chaos event.
Current. Last we left you, you were standing in front of the tower, all weapons discarded, preparing to enter. Do you do this? Do you get scared and turn around? What are you up to?
There is a part of Current that is very reluctant to go through these doors because the immediate images of what happened in the tower the last time, for some reason, just won't let Current put that foot forward. And I think that I'm actually going to pray to Monarch.
Okay.
And half prayer, half maybe desperate child, to just ask for the courage and the strength to move. Because if I know if I can just make that first step, then I can walk through.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
It's 13.
A 13. Yeah, what does it look like when Current prays?
I think that there's maybe a tear going down Current's face, thinking of Misha, thinking of being alone in this place. And I'm holding on to the diamond locket and I just say, just please, wherever you are, Monarch, help me. Help me take this next step.
You feel your feet take a few steps forward. So you're pressed right up against the door.
And I'm going to put both hands on the door. Take a big, deep breath and push them forward as I walk through.
You push the door open and you step into the center of this obelisk. And it looks much less familiar than you were expecting it to look from the last tower. It's stranger here. It's dark, and the energy in this room is nauseatingly powerful. And it's almost like the energy in this room itself is visible. It comes at you in waves, overwhelming ones at that. Ones that threaten to disorient you, sweep over your form, and leave you unsteady. But you are doing your best to stay grounded in the face of all of this. You see that there is a complete prismatic array of crystals in this room. These crystals of which are creating this circle around this centermost artifact. This pedestal that you're a bit too far away to see right now, given the fact that these colorful arrays of energy are just swimming in between your view.
Can I see the mounds of crystals around the outside of the center?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I want to go up to one and touch it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. $15?
15? Yeah, so go ahead and walk over to whichever place you're examining.
Okay. I'm gonna go over this bluish peel.
Yeah, okay. So you go over to look at this crystal. It's this brilliant blue crystal, but you realize that there are a bunch of, like, more towards the base, a bunch of just loose gemstones just surrounding this glowing blue crystal that's jutting out. And the gemstones that are circled around it are all sorts of an array of colors. And you begin to sort of just like pick around just to look at like what's there. And this gemstone, this diamond, if you'd call it, shining and resplendent, catches your eye. And you pick it up and you realize that inset in this diamond is a single letter. The letter R.
Do I see any other letters in any of the other crystals?
Would you like to go and collect them all?
Yes.
Yes, okay, Current. Before you even look at the pedestal, you go around to each one of these little crystal collections and you begin pulling out the different gemstones. And I have gone ahead and placed this in chat. Julian, you can pull this up as well so chat can see. You eventually pull out a bunch of bespoke diamonds that have different letters on them. You find one with an R, one with an I, one with an M, one with an O, one with a K, one with an A, and one with an N.
I want to like find a spot that I can put them all on the ground so I can see all the letters. I want to try to arrange them to see if they.
Sure. Yeah, you go ahead and you stop at the final one and begin to place all of these letters down on the ground.
And I think I start rearranging them, thinking of words that it might be. I arrange them and I'm like, well, I can spell monarch, but then there's an I missing. I don't know where the I would go, and then switches them around again. It's the A, the K, the R, maybe jumbles them up again. And is maybe getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
Is the sense of I'm alone again.
Right.
And maybe I think I have a moment where I kind of just push them to the side and I'm like, this doesn't mean anything.
Right. What do you do after you push them to the side?
Can I try to approach the center, or is it just like there's no visibility of where the center is?
No. Yeah, you approach the center pedestal, and you realize it almost looked like a bird bath from far away. But now, as you get closer, you realize that there is this pedestal, and it has a small divot, and then it has an inlay for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 diamonds. And right next to that inset are the words, "Lost for centuries underground. You'll rejoice once I am found. Once I'm in the light of day, I spread my light in every way. Hard as stone, yet clear as ice, I will not yield without a price. Place an item on this precipice with gentle hands and receive that which you demand."
It's the worst possible time for Lyric's internet to cut out.
We go now to inside a cave. Gideon, you have just shouted, "Hey, look!" I'm assuming less panicked than I just shouted.
Yeah.
Oh God. Probably something like that. And it is just a sudden panic. As this ichor just lashes out as the same time as those two recoil in horror. Winona, what are you up to?
I think I just have my hand on my axe ready to go just in case. I'm trying to like scope out where we are. I don't know what to do.
Gideon, what are you doing after you shout that warning?
I'm like running forward to get closer.
It's gonna follow them.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah. First of all, I learned this thing that I have that I never used because I didn't realize what it meant, and I'm going to use it tonight. Feral instinct.
Oh
My
shit.
instincts are so honed that I have advantage on initiative rolls. Additionally, if I am surprised at the beginning of combat and am not incapacitated, I can act normally on my first turn, but only if I enter rage before doing anything else. So,
Okay.
I'm going to roll, and if I have a shitty roll, I'll roll again. Initiative. Why not? Just because I have it. Why not? Hold on. Oh. 17.
Hell yeah. I got a 19.
Awesome. So that means that Gideon, you're gonna go first. Let me roll for my my friend. $15. So what did you get, Winona?
I got 17.
17. So you're gonna go before it. Great.
Ooh.
All right. So with that, Gideon, you are first.
I'm going to use Chill Touch to see if freezing the ooze does anything because it's a liquid. So I'm going to roll to hit. Let's see.
Shit.
Does an 18 hit your ooze?
An 18 will hit the Necrocore.
Ah, the Necrocore. And that's 16 damage?
16 damage. All right. Let me see if it is... No, it is not. It is not extra susceptible to frozen, but it is not immune to this type of damage, which is great for you. So that's 16 points of damage. What does it look as Gideon casts this?
I think it like is a ghostly image of Gideon's hand. It like shoots past these two people, and just sort of grabs one of the eye tentacles and starts trying to freeze the creature's like neck as much as it can, and trying to squeeze against the ooze.
Yeah, you watch it as it freezes, and one of the eye stalks freezes and snaps off and crumbles as Gideon casts this spell. Winona, it is your turn.
I have a question. When that piece is snapped off, does it come back?
It does not.
It does not. So is it safe to assume that when cells are severed of this thing, it won't just become a lizard tail and just come back?
Sounds like.
Okay. So I want to make sure because it's ooze.
Right.
So I'm gonna go in a range. And then I think I'm just going to okay. How far am I from Oozy Bully? How do I figure that out?
I will tell you. You are 77 feet away.
Okay. 77 feet away. Why am I trying to math? I'm just gonna instinctive pounce first so I can get closer.
Ooh.
I don't know if I so essentially what I'm gonna do I think is going to like run forward with my instinctive pounce.
Perfect.
And then try to move my full 40 feet, but like in the air with my winged shoes so I can like get above it.
Yes, absolutely.
But it won't be, I'm like 17 feet shy. So I'm kind of gonna hover. I don't know if I can hit it. I don't think I can hit it.
I don't know if you have any ranged weapons.
No, I just have my axe.
Okay, get Winona a ranged weapon in season 3.
Yes, I will.
Challenge.
Yes.
Perfect. Cool. So you can absolutely sprout those wings. So how many feet total are you flying?
60.
Oh my god.
Well, 40,
yeah,
like
Gideon.
yeah, 20 forward, and I'm like leaping into the air an extra additional 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gideon, you watch Winona just fucking spring into the air after just taking off and land, and not even land, and just come to flying, staring down the barrel of this Necrocore, now even closer than you were in this one hurtling leap. Winona, are you doing or saying anything?
No, but I am, I guess, scoping out the Uzi boy.
Yes.
Just to see, like, to mentally, where my hit's gonna be when I'm able to land it next turn.
Makes sense.
Can I really quickly roll a perception check to see if there's any weak
Sure.
spots that I can try to,
I
like...
would love to have you roll a perception check.
Okay.
A 20?
Dirty 20. Yeah.
A 20. You see the ooze. The ooze doesn't have any sort of there's no like glimmering heart for you to strike suddenly.
Mhm.
There's nothing, which is frustrating. But in the middle of you looking for any ins, you look to the side and see for the first time the thing that this flux was leaned over and looking at in the pond. You see at the very bottom of this crystalline clear body of water is this young looking half orc girl with this red hair in the oldest looking clothing you've ever seen, arms crossed, just still completely.
Okay. I retained that.
And that is the only thing you can take in before a necrotic bolt hurtles towards you. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Yeah, so you were like taken aback for just a one moment as at this like beautiful like mortal girl stuck forever in this body of water before you feel whoosh, a necrotic bolt just sail right past the side of your head, scaring the living fucking daylights out of you. But it is all the time you need to recognize that something is happening, and quickly, just as another bolt sails at you. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
You dodge the other bolt. Gideon, you watch as the flux, who you are now standing relatively close to, mumbles. I knew we wouldn't be rid of Corsica that easy. And pulls out the violin. And looks like they're about to go to tune it. But they bring, and this violin is now sitting on the other side of the veil that they're wearing. And they reach their hand out and you watch them twist it. And instead of the string tightening, the entire violin snaps in half, except for the very base of it. And you watch all of the strings on the violin pull taut as each of the edges of the violin come and spread out, making this wide V shape. And this flux pulls a violin string, a violin bow, and notches it as their violin has just turned into one of the most beautiful bows you've ever seen in your life. And you hear, almost as if the violin is playing the most beautiful, just like octave, as they notch it and loose it, and you watch it hurtle towards
this this necrocore slam into it with this cacophonous sweep of strings before exploding the second eye. Does Gideon react to this at all?
I think Gideon's just like in awe and tries to catch the Flux's eye and just give like a nod of reassurance and help.
Yeah, you catch their like light green eyes from beyond this veil, and they just give you a nod in return. Before you watch this this dryad just kind of like scream in terror and then run to stand behind the Flux that you just watched notch the bow.
Oh.
And it is your turn again.
Beautiful. So I am going to cast a wee little starfall, which I used last time. So let's see. Okay. Does a 18 hit again?
18 would hit, yeah.
Beautiful. So, Mamma Mia, I can only hit you with one of my meteors, but does, let's see. Let's do 66. Radiant damage. 12, 10, I can't count. How much is that?
That's 28.
Since we're inside a cave, I imagine as Gideon casts this, it looks like these little black holes form that these meteors shoot out of at this ooze that Gideon is like manifesting inside of this cave. And the rest, because the spell says they like fall harmlessly, I imagine the starfalls that don't hit this ooze begin bouncing across the water and like glittering and adding this like golden shimmer to the water that lights up the whole cave as one of them hits straight into the center of the ooze that Winona's standing in front of, and I like to imagine Winona's like jumping on the little comet as she's like landing her attack for the next round as like her cool little like wing boots at the bottom of her attack. If I can make it a wombo combo, just for flavor.
Perfect. Yes, let's make it a combo. Winona, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, sick. Where do I do that? I know where to do that.
Also, I don't know if you're blinded. I think you get to roll to see if you're...
No. We're using an inspiration for that one. We're using an inspiration for that one. Nice.
You have one more after this?
After this one.
Yeah, after this you'll have one more.
Yes. Thank God I saved them all.
Yeah. Otherwise you'd be throwing grenades at your ex-girlfriend.
Okay. But I have extra attack also, so that's a 14.
A 14's gonna hit.
Cool, and then I get to roll again because I've got extra attack. Make this a 21.
21. Tell me what it looks like as Winona absolutely eviscerates this thing.
I think what I'm going to do, hi Waffles. I think what I'm going to do is essentially I'm going to let myself, like controlling my weight, like fall onto the meteor that Gideon set up for me. And I'm going to push off of it and essentially do the Air Jordan fucking pose and just fucking come down and swing it on one side and do my signature up and over to the other side and swing a giant X into it and cut its head off.
Beautiful. Yeah, you absolutely slice its head and its eyes pop into puffs of little just smoke that wisp up before the rest of it just sloshes back into this fountain, and starting from where you murdered, the water begins to turn clear once more.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Uh, Nick, what do we do? No?
I think Gideon's just like
Oh, no, it's
grinning at
never
Winona.
Check around.
Huh? Oh no, I'm gonna turn around and just be like, what, is there anything else that we have to worry about up here? Sorry, my cat's trying to get all of my attention. I can't think.
Yeah, I think that's enough. Like you're looking around and you don't see any additional threats.
Hell yeah.
Way to
yeah.
fucking go, Winona. Gideon like yells out, like grinning at you. Sort of lost in the moment of how cool that was for a second.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna cut for right now. Back to Ula. Ula, have you gone to Psychotria?
Yes, I am
Okay.
heading over there. I think
Perfect.
I'm gonna bring Karam with me if that's cool.
Okay, Karam's going with you.
Okay, cool. Mhm.
That sounds good to me. Uh,
And of course, Muli.
Lily's as well. Thank God.
Mhm. Yes.
So you roll back up to Psychotria.
Mhm.
Oh God, I still have all of the NPCs who were here last time here, and they're not here anymore.
Nice.
Mystira's not here for sure. Right. Okay. Perfect. So let me pull you on in here. You go, there's another little a little sprite there at the entrance looking for your name. I assume you do the usual, you write your name on a little piece of paper and then
Mhm.
you know. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
So
Does
you
Karam do the same?
Yes, Karam does do the
Oh,
same.
okay, cool. Do I need to do one for Muli?
No.
No,
But
it's okay.
the sprite does not seem to want to let you in.
Oh shoot! What?
Yeah, the sprite seems to be anti letting other beasts in.
Oh. Oh no. Muli. No, Muli, I don't want to leave you here. Actually. Oh no, please, my baby.
I think if you tell Muli to stay,
I'm afraid that someone's gonna take Muli.
oh no. Well, you can go negotiate for peace or leave because you want Muli to be safe. It's your call.
Oh gosh. Can I? Is there a way that I can
Really
hide my-
hard call.
It's very hard. Too hard. Can I hide Muli somewhere?
Park Muli outside the bar. Yeah, you could
Okay,
probably
yeah,
hide
yeah.
Muli in a
Can I
bush.
like hide Muli like right here? Oh wait,
Yeah.
is there a bush somewhere that I could like hide in?
Absolutely. There's tons of greenery. You're here in the earth plane, so you should be good.
Very cool. I'll probably like put Muli right here or something. How do I drop Muli? Oh no. Multiverse is being mean. Oh, there you go. How do I
Perfect.
drop?
Okay, so you after dropping Muli off, which I'll help you do
Yes.
with my multiverse.
Oh, thank
lizard.
you. Sorry, my bad.
I'm moving her from a lot of maps tonight, so
Cool.
multiverse is like, please, I'm in open beta. Why are you having me do so much? And I'm like, sorry, Misty, it's a finale. So with this, are you searching just right away for Roslyn? Are you searching for Roslyn's mother? Who are you looking for?
Oh. I've never met Rosalind's mother.
No, you never met a lot of.
No. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna find Rosalind.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right. Perception. Oh my god, it's a 9.
A 9?
Mm-hmm.
You're having a
Rolls
hard time
today.
tracking her down. You might need to ask someone where she is.
All right.
Yes,
Actually,
bartender?
I'm gonna go in the. Where's the entrance? Oh, right here.
There?
Yeah, I'll ask the bartender. Is this the bartender?
Yeah, bartender points you out to the back where you actually, where she had actually stormed off last time you were here. She seems to be off in the side garden.
Oh, the little side where we were talking. Okay. I tell the bartender thank you, and then I give like a tip.
Beautiful. How much?
Shoot, how much do I have? Like 2 gold?
2 gold. Sounds good. 2 gold tip. That's a lot. I love that for us.
Hell yeah. Where's my stash?
So,
Okay, you know, I'm just gonna take note of it.
you head out to the back to catch Roslyn, and she's there. She's posted up against a tree, and she is sharpening her own axe. This axe is wooden, which is very confusing to you, but she seems to be sharpening this wooden axe.
Does she notice me coming up?
If she does, she's not pretending like she has.
Oh. Hey, Rosalind.
Who are you?
I'm Ula's heir, Current's friend. Also the temporary.
Oh, Luzair. Yeah, no, I remember you now. What can I do for you?
Oh gosh, damn it. God. I don't know who to talk to, but
A therapist?
I mean, don't we all? Damn. Did you hear what's been happening around the core? Did you hear what Zephyr is doing?
No.
Well, I don't know if you've heard, but Zephyr is seceding from the core. Are you close to her?
I'm sorry, what did you say she was doing?
Seceding from the core? The whole... Yeah.
She's seceding from the core.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know you could do that.
I mean, I didn't know either.
We're doing it too. We're seceding. If that's a thing you can do, we're doing it. And then we're probably going to go to war too, because there's no way I'm seceding and then not being let out of the frickin' core. So...
Oh, God. Okay.
Isn't that why you came to tell me that I should be going to war?
No. I was asking if you want to be an ally to me. To the...
Who?
I guess the monarchs and currents, you know, on their behalf, I guess. You know? Trying to keep the core together?
You mean the one that Fernox should have gotten rule of?
Okay, I didn't know about all that stuff. I'm just here to support Current.
By what? Showing up here and asking nicely for my help after you were a total dick to me?
Me?
All of you? You're usually nice to your allies, right? You get that?
Yeah. Would you... How would you feel about your brother, Yaldek? He's He's petrified at the moment.
Of us going to war?
No, he's in a coma.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? What happened?
I don't know specifically, but
Okay, so do you want me to come pick him up?
I mean, we're trying to protect him and trying to find answers. If you can...
Weren't you the ones protecting him when he went into the coma?
Wait, what? Say that again? Sorry.
Weren't you the ones who were protecting him when he went into the fabled coma you've just informed me of?
Sorry, can you, like, reword that whole thing again?
Weren't you the ones protecting Yaldek?
Yeah.
When he went into this coma you've just informed me of?
Yeah, we're protecting him now. Or at least trying to. But since
Sounds
this
like you did
whole-
a bad job.
We're trying our best. And listen, we're in trouble right now, but I would need your help. And if you could help me, we can help Yaldek. The sooner we get this done, and when Monarch and Current comes back, we can make things right.
And what are you trying to get done?
I don't really know what Monarch and Current needs to do, but I'm just trying to keep everything together. And
why is that your... Oh, were you the one put in charge?
Ula points at the circlet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. You give that little circlet of yours to me, and I'll handle everything for you. I'll take care of the Vaporite Enclave. Everyone will still be happy and pleasant when Monarch and Current return. No one will be dead.
How are you going to handle it, though? Oh, not that smile, please, Rosalind. Please, please.
I'm good at handling things, as it turns out.
When can I tell you my decision about this?
What, you want 30 seconds?
Give me like a few hours and I'll tell you my decision. I'll come back to you. I just need to talk to people real quick.
Sure. You better bring my brother back with you when you come, though.
You want me to carry him to you?
Arms too weak?
Fuck. I'll think about it. And then Ula walks off.
Okay, Ula, where are you going?
I'm gonna go back. Well, has Theo messaged me at some point? I'm just waiting for him and see if I can talk to him.
Yeah,
and
he messaged you. D mad, but on standby for orders.
I'd be like, Theo, where are you?
Throne room.
I had to throw him. And then I messaged back. I'll be there. I'll meet you over there.
Okay, so you start heading back to the throne room.
Yeah, I'm gonna find Mooley. Is Mooley still in the bush?
Mooley's still in the bush. Thank
Oh,
God.
thank
Yeah.
you. Okay,
A
let's
Mooley in
go.
the hand remains in the bush, or something like that.
Is that like a saying that I don't know?
Yeah, it's like a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. It's a terrible, terrible phrase.
Oh, I was like, I don't know that stuff. Anyway, but yes, I pick up Mooley, and is Karam still sticking by me?
Yep.
Or around? Okay.
Just
And we head off.
shadowing you.
All right, cool. We head up to the throne room to see Theo.
All right. Current. What is the last thing you remember before it all started happening? The internet going away.
It
I
being
mean.
the event. Current was reading a rhyme of sorts.
Yes, and I sent you that, right? So you know this.
Yes,
You know the
yes.
rhyme. Yes. And did you hear my? Yeah. So you know that the pedestal looks like this, with that written word, and this is what Curran is standing and dealing with. So what are you up to?
I'm gonna look at this pedestal. And you said that it's a pedestal with a place to place something, but there isn't like holes or anything like that.
Yeah, there's 7
They're
insets.
inserts. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna look at it and 1, 2, 3, and then look back at the crystals. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna go back and pick them up.
Yep.
I'm gonna go, okay. I just gotta think. It's okay. I'm gonna lay them out on the pedestal.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna arrange them. I'll try to arrange them again, and I'm like, maybe, but that doesn't make sense because. And then I'm gonna take the A and put it in the first slot.
Okay.
Does anything happen at all as I put it in the slot?
No.
Okay.
It actually, it doesn't. You gotta like set it in, and something about the facets, it just kind of slips out. It feels like it's not quite the right fit.
I'm gonna pick up the M and put it in the slot.
It slips right out again.
Staring at them for a while. I pick up the I. And I try to fit the I in the first slot.
You slot it in and shunk. Fits right into place.
And picks up the M.
Placing it in the
Tries to put it
second
in the
slot.
second slot.
It funk comes to rest there.
There's this kind of a small sinking feeling. But I'm not quite sure why. And pick up the O. In the third slot.
Shunk. The air around you begins feeling thicker.
And a whisper under my breath, there's no way. And I think I then just like kind of like in a desperate fury, I'm taking the rest of them. I pick up the N, put it in the slot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pick up the A. Put
The
it in the slot.
storm picking up around you.
My breath's picking up with the storm. Pick up the R. Slot it in. Pick up the K.
The final piece.
I hold it for a while, moving it back and forth just to kind of see the K on the inside. I'm going to grab my locket. My hands are shaking. And I go to put the K in the last spot.
You put the K in the last spot. Shunk. Each of these diamonds lock in and then flare. Each a color of the prism of the rainbow, this sharp flare of color as it all sweeps up. And the room you're in, that's a swirling tempest, freezes. And then the floor falls out from under you. Winona, Gideon. Winona, you are now like waist deep in water.
Oh.
In this pool. You are now just vibing aquatically as you have just slayed something. Your first creature of the wilds, mayhaps.
Oh, true.
You've done it. How are you feeling?
I am feeling good. I feel nervous. Chicken, how do you feel? Oh, not my neck, not my neck. Oh God. Yeah, I feel disoriented in this moment, but I feel
For a second, I thought you were going to say in this Chili's, and I was like, yes,
in
of
this
course.
Chili's tonight. I guess I feel a wave of everything, because I remember I know that like it's so weird because like Winona is so like I will fuck anybody up for my friends, but it's weird to have actually taken a life from something.
Yeah.
You know? And so she feels proud, but I know that Winona also like knows that's kind of like the duty of the point of being down here. But she also didn't want to kill anything or anyone, you know. I guess it's like, but she's happy. Like all of her people are safe. These random people she's never met are safe. And I mean, she did what she had to do, and she did it successfully. So it's a win all around.
Yeah. So yeah, you're sitting in that pool. Gideon, you are standing there next to Morrow, who has been at your back, and I think like was also part of the fight. I just did not roll for it, LOL. But you can see that like her shoulders are still tight, right? Because she has no idea if the other two people in the room are friends or foes. You see Winona is up in the pool, just obviously just like kind of breathing in the fight that just took place, looking like equal parts like thrilled and like horrified and proud and like you know. And you turn your head and you see that the Flux is taking this moment to look over this creature of the wilds, with like a very like worried look, like, are you sure everything There's nothing that's harmed you. And you hear the Dryad say,
No, I am safe thanks to our saviors. Who are you?
I'm Gideon, and I like gesture over to Winona if she wants to introduce herself.
Hi. Winona?
And this is Mara, and we're sorry to barge in. This is the prettiest place I've ever seen, probably in my whole life. So, I guess first off, thank you for making it. I think is what we were doing. You did a very good job.
I am not making it. I am cleaning it out.
You've done a really, really good job. Wow, this is beautiful. I'm sorry to come in without permission. We were looking for a friend of ours. There were colossals outside that crashed our ship, and we found blood leading to this cave, and we thought it was her blood. And then we came in and found you guys, and then we saw the ooze, and
No, that is Corsica's blood.
Corsica. Can I roll a history check to see if Gideon would remember?
Sure.
Okay. I know who Spider Mommy is. I remember rolling well on that history check. Oh, that's a nat 20? Oh, okay.
Spider Mommy's wife, Corsica. You know this.
Terrifying. Wow. Well, Corsica is no friend of ours, so I'm happy to have helped purged her influence from this beautiful cave. I hope it's safe now for you both.
It is. Thank you. We have just been finishing, Sonnet and I, cleaning out all of her. She was a collector, and so we've been ridding ourselves of the wretched mortal things that she had collected during her time.
Winona, can I please get a perception check from you?
Yes, you can. 30-20.
30-20. All right. Winona, you are listening to this conversation happen a bit away from you. How are you, first and foremost, how are you feeling about that conversation that's happening?
Zoom in. I'm feeling a little guarded. Just kind of like soaking it all in a little back and forth. Like, I don't want to give away too much, but I trust Gideon to take the lead on this convo.
Perfect. And so you're trying to stay vigilant while all of this is happening. And that's a natural 20, right?
No, it's dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't take you by surprise. You suddenly feel this like gnawing need to like pay attention in your stomach, like this like, oh, something is about to happen. I need to, and you in a moment get on your guard. Just as you turn to look behind you, back towards the top of the fountain, and see that the body of that kind, long dead looking half-orc girl that was perfectly preserved is now no longer on the floor of this pond, but instead standing, blank eyes, directly behind you. And that is where we will take our third and final break of the evening. We will be back soon, gamers, to see how this season ends. Welcome back, God Slayers. I've heard you've asked for a final chaos.
I don't want to say final, a fourth. God, don't throw me a fifth. We're here.
You
in
have
the,
two
I don't know how
left.
I don't know how I'd fit two here in the end. Don't test me. Okay, so we are in the throes of it. Let's do that third chaos right now, huh? Because the air is nice. It's just a good time. Gideon, you watch as this half-orc girl pops up behind Winona just as she turns around to face it. Are you doing anything?
I see that Winona can see it, right?
Yeah.
Can I like cast telekinesis on Winona and drag her away from the orc girl into safety?
Give me an Arcana check, and I'll see what we can do with that.
Okay. I'm scared. Okay. I'll use my force powers once I open up my character sheet.
Not your character sheet.
My character sheet, I'm Brian. Just kidding. Okay. That's a big stinky 8. I want to use my inspiration
There you go.
once more into the breach. That's a big stinky 26.
A 26.
Oh yeah.
It stinks good.
Oh yeah.
I hope.
The top of the cave begins to shake.
Not this.
You hear a panicked intake of breath from the dryad next to you, Gideon, as she watches a piece of rock fall and collide with the fountainhead, shattering it into 1,000 pieces directly behind Winona and this half-orc. Gideon, you start ripping Winona backwards just as Winona, this half-orc girl reaches her hands out to you, just a single hand, and says, "Help."
Oh shit. Oh fuck. I try to can I roll an insight check? I don't know if that's gonna help anything, but I don't know.
Go for it.
Okay.
And Kita, if you want to say that, like, Gideon can feel Winona's intent with their magic, I can let go if you want to reach forward. I'm not going to, like,
Okay.
stop you from reaching out if you want to.
Oh, that was a nice thick 3. So
A thick little 3. And you used your last inspiration, didn't you?
no, I didn't have one more.
Might not be a bad idea, but it's your call.
Clearly, since you let me have the insight
Your hand
check,
is
it was a good
outstretched.
call. So I'm going to roll again.
Okay, let's use that inspiration. Let's see what we get.
17.
17. This is not a malicious spirit. You know it in your heart.
That's what I thought. Okay, I am going to fight the telekinesis as best as I can and like try to reach my hand out for the spirit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think the second Gideon feels resistance from Winona, she, like, lets go, but maybe even, like, pushes you forward a little bit. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Gideon. Is there's a rock right above the two of them.
Not
that you
sway.
sense is on its way out. So you're holding on to that telekinesis, like, oh no, I might have to reverse the pull.
Is Winona still in rage?
Yeah. So her hand is outstretched. You can maybe pull her along with Gideon's telekinesis if you take her hand.
Can I see the rock?
Oh, you rolled pretty well in perception, so yeah, probably.
Hold on. I have luck points.
Okay, you can use that if you need it.
I also have spirit shield.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if it... Because I think it would probably protect the spirit, but I don't know if it would protect me.
Right.
I'm going to use the little extra oomph that Gideon gave me. And I don't know how I'm not gonna click my heels fucking Dorothy style, but I'm going to put my little wingies into overdrive and kind of, instead of like pulling her with me, is there space behind the spirit to, like, if I were to push into her and grab her while flying, I could like scoop her?
Yeah, you probably could.
Can I go for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
with
that.
Gideon's push, you fly forward, capturing her in your arms, and then just going flat out into this pool. The water that has now been cleared once again after killing the Necrocore, it's now clear and just splashing out from the sides of the fountain, even though it is no longer running at the head because it's been shattered. And you can see now that since there's no more water coming in here to the fountain, that it is all... that the basin is a lot more cleared out. It's almost empty. This stone fountain basin, and you've splashed a lot of the water out of it. So you catch her, and you two go sliding. Her back ends up sliding up against the water as you two come to rest with you on top of her. And you land. And she is beneath you, and you are on top of her. Very, like, almost like an awkward, like, rom-com meet cute, right?
Yeah.
And her eyes, she blinks for a few seconds, and these plain white irises are gone, and her eyes are back. And she sees you. She truly sees you. Her eyes fill with tears as she puts her hand against the side of your face and goes, "Take it. Take my gift." You both look as her hand, starting at the tip, begins to turn to dust.
What? Wait, what gift? What? I just met you. Who are you? What is happening? Are you dying? Where are you going? What is this?
And she goes, "It's you.
What's me?
You're the Omen soul now."
What? I did not.
And she picks her head up and she kisses you on the lips.
We just met. The Omen who? The Omen what? Gideon, please. The Omen.
Gideon senses his kissing is going on and is just doing this silently. Nice.
The Omen who?
Yeah, you say the Omen who? The Omen what? And you feel her lips press against yours.
No, take that. I didn't ask for your gift.
And you say, I asked for your gift, and you realize that her lips are no longer on yours.
What?
And you open your eyes and realize that she is completely dissolved.
What the fuck? What? I
Gideon, you see all this happen.
What did your kiss do?
I did what?
Are you okay? Are you okay? The
I don't
cave is
know.
caving in.
I'm an omen.
Another
I'm a
rock falls
soul?
against and splashes.
What?
She was about to leave this mortal coil and chose to make out with you. We must leave this cave. That's beautiful, Winona. I'm not surprised. This is no longer a safe zone.
Yeah, you see the dryad go, no, my cave, no.
No, this wasn't my fault. I don't know. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Should we just leave? Can we go? Can we go? Can we go? There's no more other people looking to kiss people down here.
The flux speaks up and goes, yes, I will show you to safety.
Oh, okay.
This way.
What is your definition of safe?
Somewhere where you will come to no harm.
They're cool.
Definition of harm.
And I won't let anyone kiss you without your consent again.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
I have somebody's gift.
Do you have dead person dust on your lips?
I fucking guess.
We must
They
leave.
weren't looking very dead a second ago.
No, they looked very alive.
Yeah.
The wilds have many tricks. We must go.
You saying the gift that she gave me is a trick? I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm done.
We abscond from Kiss Cave.
Okay, you guys just pick up and fucking bolt for it, right? Okay. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Morrow's in tow, obviously. And you guys are running out of the cave. And you pass the cave entrance and you're back out to the night air and the pixies playing sports in the little clearing. And you hear the dryad go, Sonnet, it's not. And you watch her crumble to her knees.
Wait, did they also get Thanos snap? Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You
very nervous right now.
The flux who is leading you stops and kneels down next to the collapsed dryad. And you hear the flux go, no, Everloo, please don't go. And this dryad, who you've now learned whose name is Everloo, says, I'm sorry, Sonnet. You know that a dryad cannot live without her domain.
Wait a fucking minute.
If the cave is collapsing, you hear more rock fall, and she gasps in pain. Sonic goes, no, please, I love you, and I haven't even gotten to say it to you, please. And the dryad just puts her hand up against, past the veil, up against this Flux's face and says,
I promise. I promise I'll live on. And the love you carry with you. I'm so sorry.
and her last words are cut off as you see the front of the cave collapse. She turns into a gust of leaves.
Oh. I was gonna try and do some wild magic god thing if I could.
Oh, what were you gonna try to do? The leaves are in the air.
I was going to try and, like, keep her alive somehow without her domain.
How would you like to do this?
I'm just inspired by the Nakia, Emeloth resurrection scene on pure like crying and upset, and witnessing this deeply intimate moment between two people I have just met for the first time. And I think Gideon's thinking of Misha also as they like watch this happen.
Right.
And there's this like guttural like, oh no, I have to stop this, but they don't know what to do. So I don't know what I'd roll for that, like Arcana, hoping to get something spicy. Or like a D100.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. No, that's a 21. Maybe another person can be her domain. Sometimes the person you love is your home, right? So maybe that
It
can be
looks
how
like
that works.
you are going to be able to reassign the domain. It has to be a place.
It has to be a place.
You feel it. This is the law of existence for this creature. And you innately understand it. That's the Arcana roll. It's a place. So, what place do you make it?
Does it have to be like a place I have seen in real life, and does it have to be close to here?
No?
Okay. You know how in Meter's memory there was that like pink flower grove? I think Gideon very like vividly just pictures that. And I imagine those leaves turning pink as they start flying away, as Gideon like reaches a hand out and is thinking of the most beautiful place they've ever seen that's still in existence. And since this cave doesn't work anymore, the next best place would be that, because that's where they had, a moment with the person they loved before they died.
Yeah, you watch as the leaves that Sonnet, this Flux is holding, sobbing, turn from this deep green to this beautiful light pink. And they look up in confusion.
I gave her a different domain, I think.
A different domain. She lives.
Yeah, I saw it in a vision and not in the actual technical place, so I can't tell you where. But yeah, she's alive. Somewhere pink. It's really beautiful. I'm sorry.
Sonnet stands up and comes over to you and puts their hands on either side of your face. Morrow kind of tenses up at your side, like, no. Hold on. And with their hands against your face, they say, you have saved me. I will find her.
I hope you do.
I owe you a debt I will never be able to repay.
You don't owe me anything. I literally walked in here, and it's okay.
And
I'm just happy.
Repay you.
If you could help me find my friend Brian or my sister. I don't know what power you have, but those are the things that's what I was trying to do when I found you two.
And they move the hands from your face, and then they lift the veil from
on their head so that they're just facing you, and you see that it is an uncannily beautiful flux with this red, sternly chopped hair that has this seafoam green, just like partition in the front, and equally just gentle, foamy green eyes. And the violin has now been snapped back together and is still on their back. And they say, "Oh, there are not many of us here. I promise that if a member of the Agi dynasty can light your path, they will." And they lean forward and they softly press a kiss to your lips.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Gideon just looks very stunned, being kissed by a Flux 10 seconds after this, like, very...
Yeah.
Just wide-eyed.
And this flux pulls away, and you realize that, one, their lips are the most, like, stunning ruby red that you have ever seen. And you can feel it. Your lips have turned the same color.
I think Gideon just gently touches their lips and just sort of nods at Sonnet and goes, I hope you find her soon. It was a place in Meter's memory, if that serves you in your search at all. That's all I know. With pink trees.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm sorry about the cave. I think Gideon feels like sheepish next to this like otherworldly beauty. He's being like, oh,
right.
Yeah.
And then they say, "I am off. I will find her."
Good luck.
May the eternal song protect your way. And they give you a final nod before just trapezing out of the clearing. Leaving you, Morrow, and Winona just kind of standing there completely just dumbfounded. Just like
Still quite, I still can't let go of this. What the fuck is a omen soul?
We should have asked that.
And why am I a new one?
Can I roll a history check to see if I've know jack shit about this
sure,
to help Winona?
yeah.
Okay. I'd love to help my beautiful friend. A 21?
Gideon, you know that the Omen Soul was the prophecy that was failed to be fulfilled before the wilds completely overtook Akramon.
What the fuck?
The Omen Soul was just supposed to save everyone from this happening.
Well, obviously I relay this to Winona. Winona, I can't say I'm surprised that you got the prophecy that you are the world savior. That sort of tracks with everything I know about you. I don't know if this is comforting to you in this moment, but
Do I
like
do with this information?
Well, we do our best, and we do stuff like we just did in the cave, where we just saved 2 people, and there's a couple that loves each other, and now they don't have to be apart because of what you did.
So, okay, but I'm assuming that the spirit was the last omen soul? And then she was number one, very, very dead looking underwater for I don't know how long. Number two, she then came alive, kissed me, and instantly died. For real this time?
Yes.
And if that's someone who was supposed to keep the world safe, what does that mean for me? When I can barely... I mean, I did just kill one monster, but... I haven't seen a majority of the world. How am I supposed to keep it safe?
One step at a time.
Besides, you're a Hawkmongress member. We do everything as a team.
True.
You're an Omen Soul, and I'm a baby god, and if I can sponsor you,
Okay.
I will. With whatever. Sometimes I do things on accident like that, so if I can help you,
Yeah.
I will.
Okay. 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 I am. Okay. That's all.
You're gonna be okay, Winona.
Great. So, what are we doing next? Morrow asks. And just as Morrow asks this, you guys see this larger than normal, almost the size of this pineapple cup, firefly sail into the clearing.
Sorry.
And we will, yeah, it is. It absolutely is. And it's glowing very bright. Ryan. You have been in this holding cell for maybe another half hour. What have you been doing in this half-hour time slot?
I think I've been trying to figure out a connection between all of these different people without necessarily getting more input from Clove. So I think it's been some like kind of silent reflection. And I think she's also been kind of like still trying to find weaknesses in the cell in an attempt to try to get out.
Okay, so with that, as you're dealing with all of this, you jump a little as you hear this crackling of stone, as like this stone like falls in the ground as the Astera has managed to like put her hand through the wall, continuing on the fissure. The rock that she was holding to do this, falling to the ground in your cell. As this hole, about face-shaped, appears in the stone between your two cells, and you can suddenly see Ystera through it.
Brian like immediately approaches the wall and starts trying to like inspect as much of Ystera as she can for injuries or anything else.
Yeah, she seems to suffer quite a few burns. It's almost as if someone had thrown a grenade, like, directly next to her. She's scuffed to shit.
And then Brian immediately says, I'm so sorry. Are you gonna be okay?
I get it. She's convincing. I'm all right. Are you all right? Where did we... Are you okay?
I'm a little confused. Last I recall, I was on a small ship with Gideon and Maro, Winona, Chade, Crovalone, Lildrir, and we were going to find you and Nakia in Mirage City. And then
He is not in Mirage City.
yeah, we figured that out. And then 3 colossals appeared, and the ship got attacked. Gideon and Winona fell off. Mara went after Gideon, and in a panic, I asked for help and made a deal.
Anyone ever told you that you shouldn't make deals in the wilds?
Yeah, I've heard that quite a few times, probably since birth. But my only thought really was protecting the people that I loved.
Sorry that happened. Do you know if they're okay?
No, because the last thing I remember is being surrounded by flame. And then I woke up here.
Sorry, Belle.
It's all right. Or it will be, I hope. So, and then she's gonna lean like really close and speak at a whisper that only Astera can hear, like through this little crack that she's made in the wall. And she says, did Valpione bring you here? How did you end up in a prison cell belonging to Anpara?
I can't remember a damn thing.
What's the last thing you remember?
Being in the core.
We were in the core for a while. What's your last memory of being in the core? Just so I can try to put some things together.
After the fight. Everything gets a little fuzzy after that.
Yeah, that makes sense. She had you knocked out and was transporting you somewhere to fulfill a prophecy. You knew about the prophecy?
It was in the tower we went to in Doxon's temple.
And you chose to actively participate in this prophecy?
It isn't an active choice,
That's
Brian.
not true.
It is a choice that a past version of me made that I have no choice but to follow through on now.
That's not true. Because you can break prophecies, Ystera.
You can't break promises.
You can if the person holding the other end of the promise gets murdered.
And how do you suppose we kill Malaya Pira?
I suppose the first step will be breaking the fuck out of here, huh?
I don't have my magic, Belle. I don't know what we're gonna do.
What I do know is that I'm not dying at the hands of a god as some kind of plaything. And I also know that I'm not going to sit here and watch you die at the hands of the god as some kind of plaything. I know that the last thing I remember is being on a ship that was bound for you and Malaya Pira and all of these other huge fucking players in this terrifying game that I never really wanted to be a part of. But I'm here, and I'm doing what I can to keep the people that I love safe. And unfortunately, that includes you. So you may not believe that we can kill Malaya Pira and end that promise, and maybe we can't. but that sure as hell doesn't mean I'm not going to try.
Anyone ever tell you how stubborn you are?
Yeah, I used to hear that from my ex-girlfriend a lot.
She sounds like a handful.
She's worse when she has a magic.
Thank you for trying to save me.
Every time. Every time, Buttercup.
I missed you so much, Bluebell. More than anything.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual. So can we agree to do the rest of it together?
Promise. And she holds her pinky out through the hole.
Brian reaches her hand through the hole and hooks their pinkies together.
You know, pinky swears are serious, right?
The most serious, yeah, I remember.
And while your pinkies are still linked, she kisses your hand.
And Brian kisses Yastir's hand.
Together, then.
Together. And then she leans in again and just goes, so, since you apparently have some kind of weird super strength that allows you to break through rock walls, how are we getting the fuck out of here?
I just had a rock in a very large crack. I wish I knew how we were leaving, Brian.
This Clove person? I assume she can't be trusted considering that she wants you dead?
Yeah, she wants me very dead.
Yeah, she almost manipulated me into killing you, so I'm glad that failed.
She's manipulated a lot of people into almost killing me.
The only time I've ever been happy to not succeed in an assassination attempt, gotta say.
First for everything.
Very that. All right. Follow my lead, I guess.
We'll find an opening.
Brian is gonna like squeeze their pinkies together and then like step back from the wall, and then she turns back toward the door to her cell.
You go to step back, and she uses your pinky to pull you back into the wall.
Oh!
And kisses you.
Brian kind of like hits the wall, I think, like chest first, and kind of has this moment of like, what? And then Yastir kisses her, and she just like, it's like coming home. She kisses back. It's very automatic.
Something, something, cosmic alignment, something, something coming home. 12 years in the making.
Something, something.
Something is finally made right. And it is so quickly interrupted, isn't it? Just lightning quick. Well, lightning bug quick, huh? As this swarm of lightning bugs flies into this jail cell, followed by a grin that is oh so familiar to you, and says,
Good morning, guests. Oh, it's time to wake up. Time to wake up.
I think Brian kind of spooks and pulls back from the kiss and looks up and around.
Yeah, Ystira like moves as fast as she can to kind of stand in front of the hole that you two have created. So it is less visible from her side. But the smile begins bobbing around all of the cells. And it says,
Now, some of you, I'm sure, are wondering why you're here. And I'm so sorry that you are. I just needed party favors. Ones who would ensure that my honored guests show up.
Interesting choice of party favors.
The smile whips around to face you and says, why, yes, of course, Brian. Yes, I know that Gideon surely would not come willingly if she didn't know that you weren't here waiting for her.
You must be behind. I highly doubt that I'm the highest on Gideon's list of people to go after.
You're higher than you think. And you, Ystira? Why? I'm sure your fiancé misses you so much, and we both know I'm not talking about Morrow. And Clove! Why, you're just over here. I'm sure Discord misses you quite a bit. You've been her left hand for how long now? Gosh, years and years. Since... Oh, right, since she almost killed you and you had to leave Terrapine. Oh, man, so much of you already know each other. Corvin, have you caught up yet? Or are you just as behind as Kaelin is? Yes, he's on the invite list, too. You think I wouldn't have gods and not royals, too? I mean, we've got gods, we've got royals. I mean, we also got to make sure that we've got guildmasters, too. That's why your dad's here. Chintrix has been looking for him for ages. I figured. I just get every little faction who's about to start a fight, all at one dinner table. I'm sure we'll come to an agreement.
I thought your domain was betrayal, not chaos.
You know so much about me.
Enough.
Do you think betrayal's all I'm good for?
So far, the gods haven't been good for fucking anything. You included.
If I hadn't put you here, would you have just gotten to kiss your long-lost love? I think I'm good for some things. If you don't be careful, I can just move her to a different cell.
If you're punishing anybody for my loud mouth, it's gonna be me, not her.
I think we both know that the best way to punish you is punish her. I know how the heart works, Belle.
Don't call me that.
Sorry. Strike a nerve. Now, just tell my little fireflies your meal preferences if you need any sort of enrichment in your enclosure, and I will set you up. So nice. You just gotta sit tight until it's dinner party time.
I think Brian, without really thinking, lunges forward and tries to like at this smile.
One attack.
Unarmed attack. How do I do that? Is it just a d20 plus my proficiency bonus? Is that how I do that?
Yeah, it's gonna be plus your, an unarmed attack is gonna be plus your strength plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so
Baby
plus
DM
0,
voice.
4.
So sorry.
We love the baby DM voice. Okay, plus my strength modifier plus my proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus level 10 should be 4, right?
Sure.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Did it go? I rolled a whopping 8.
You swing and a miss. And the smile says, that was pretty bold for some.
That was pretty bold for someone whose love of their life and long-lost father is in the same room. How about I take away one of those and see how you do now? Okay?
No.
And Ampara sticks his tongue out. And you hear Ystira go, he's gone.
Gone where?
I don't know, Bally's not in his cell anymore.
Now, behave.
And the smile disappears.
Brian mutters under her breath, probably just loud enough so that Ystira can hear. Guess I'm adding a god to that list.
Speaking of gods, Current.
Hi.
The last we left you, you were falling. Falling. Well, Current, I have great news. You have landed.
Oh, good.
Thought you might find that good news.
Oh, where
You
have I
land with a
landed?
thud on stone. Can I get you to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Absolutely. $14.
14. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. So you are amongst this almost like the smoke that conjured once you fell. And it begins clearing way. And you look ahead of you.
And you see all of the same visions of the tower, but this time it's crumbled and fractured and in this deep, unsettling disrepair. And your eyes trail further and further up. And you realize nothing before this moment was the heart. As you are seeing the heart for the first time now. This cosmic mass of overwhelming energy and power lies at the end of this corridor you find yourself in the beginning of. You also notice that swirling around you are those 7 diamonds still. And right at the end of that ledge, right next to the heart, another pedestal waiting.
I'm gonna once again pull out my compass. It's still spinning.
Mm-hmm.
Current's gonna take a big sigh. And then also pull out the locket and open it up. Is it still empty?
No. There are 2 faces that you can see in this locket. River's and Misha's.
I think Current will mutter or whisper under their breath, Misha, and close it back up. And they're not going to put it back into their shirt. They're going to hold on to it while they're walking. And I'm going to start making my way up towards the second pedestal.
You slowly get closer and closer. The energy feels like it's about to fuse with you. It's like thrumming against your skin, beating mercilessly. You make your way down this path. Heart eventually joining in rhythm once again. Further and further. Until you reach the final pedestal. At the very, very edge. Almost as if you're about to topple into the beyond. You gaze down at the pedestal, and it is the same. 7 insets placed.
I think the first thing Current does is call out, actually, to the heart. Just, hello? Is there anybody here? Monarch?
The roar from this abyss seems to grow louder.
Monarch, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. If this is gonna save anybody. I didn't think I would do this alone. And I'm gonna look up to see the crystals. And I'm going to try to reach out and take one of them.
Yep. It seems like you can effortlessly reach them out and pluck them from the air as if you are the one controlling them.
I think I'm going to take them one by one down. And then I'm going to take the eye crystal again and try to put it in the first slot.
It slides right off. And you watch the abyss ripple a little violently.
I think I'll call out again. I don't understand, and maybe I don't even know who I'm calling out to at this point. And then take the M, go to put it in the slot.
It slips.
I'm gonna pick it up again and try to put it in again.
The M
Yeah.
slides right out of the first slot. A staunch refusal.
I don't understand. The A. I'll take the A and try to put it in the second slot.
You take the A and you slide it into the second slot, and for a moment it feels like you hear 1,000 whispers at once.
All speaking to you. Truth is being spoken. 1,000 whispers which are so hard to pull apart.
But after a moment of confusion, they sound piercingly clear. And they speak. Beyond Akramon, a saga sea of heartbeats thrum amongst the stars.
I'm going to pick up the M and try to put it in the third slot.
An M in the third slot?
Yes.
It slips out.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, I'm right.
Wait, I in the first slot, A in the second slot?
A in the first slot.
A in the first slot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Never mind. Then Kern's going to pick up the K and try to put it in the second slot.
The second slot?
Yes.
Perfect. With the K in the second slot, the whispers speak to you once more, and they say, each fateful heart strand becomes divine doctrine of Akramon's natures. And remember, you, Current, can always click on the wiki articles. I'm pinging in chat to pull up the things that I'm reading out loud to you in this moment.
I'm going to take the R and try to fit it in the third slot.
Now they speak to you and they say, many strands woven too. And then the voice begins to pick up in the swarm as it says,
the Celesti Apex Point.
worldly ascension.
It takes a minute. And quickly picks up the eye and kind of almost with desperation puts it in the fourth slot.
The heart decrees an apex bespoke, mortal aim, enlightenment earned.
Picks up the M, slides it in.
Akramon's apex. The first blood-soaked deicide unlocks destiny.
Pick up the O, put the O in.
Starry prophecies clash fierce, yet deck assembled, thou resolve prevails.
Deck assembled. Cards. Pick up the N and put it in the last spot.
Celesti Apex.
Hence destined. Rise. Durst chance, other side, assay. These words, current, they're nearly impossible to parse their language, intricate, and only here at the end do you realize that you've been listening to Celestial this whole time. And that's making it even harder to even begin to parse out. But as you slide this N into the slot, you hear,
You are the keeper of the heart. You guard the Celesti Apex truth, as you have guarded for thousands of years. Monarch. Guard the fate of Akramon.
No, that's no.
You want Monarch. I'm not Monarch.
you say that. And you feel the floor fall once more as all you hear are the words,
Celestial Apex, other side, guarded fate, monarch, 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 monarch.
the floor falls and you go with it. Cascading once more. Gideon.
Hello.
I changed my mind. Ula.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Hi.
You have agreed to meet with Theo in the throne room.
Throne
I
room.
believe?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So you've made your way back towards the throne room. What are you thinking about as you're on your way there?
I think Ula's just like, just trying to figure out the options, trying to see what they could do to make things better. Also, probably gonna go off and cry a little bit.
Okay, you
they're
do take a
probably
cry
not-
break.
Yeah, I did. So it makes
Perfect.
sense. um, yeah, I just want to see once Theo and once they start seeing the options, they know what to do.
Okay, perfect. Well, you pop back into the throne room, and it's pretty empty, unfortunately. A great bulk of the Legion Corps was sent away very recently, but Theo is just kind of chilling there, not on the throne, just
Oh,
kind
she's
of
there?
just Theo, just
Okay.
kind of chilling like in front of the throne, just kind of nodding and hanging out, waiting for you.
But what's Deidrio? Is not
Deidrill's
there?
not there.
Okay,
no.
okay. All right.
Just Theo.
Hey.
Hey.
And then Theo probably sees like Ula's eyes very, very puffy.
Whoa. I know things are bad, but are things that bad? How did it go with... Did my ex-girlfriend make you cry?
Part of it, but
Yeah.
who wouldn't cry?
My ex-girlfriend can be very mean, yes.
She wants the crown though. She wants to be the How do you feel about that?
Bad. Poorly. I feel poorly about that. Yeah.
Would you rather pick Zephyr or would you rather pick
God, no.
Rosalind?
Okay,
Who
well,
do you think
between the
is-
two...
Yeah.
Between the two, I'd pick, oh, jeez.
Being that your ex-girlfriend, y'all are dated, whatever, as leaders.
Yo, I guess I'd have to give it to Rosalind, huh? Because she's scary, but she has good intentions.
Interesting.
Even if sometimes they're mean good intentions.
Right. Theo, do you have a ship?
Yeah.
You think you can get that ready?
I got it ready about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Do you know where Deidre is?
Over in the Legion Corps barracks, yeah.
Okay. You're gonna take Yaldek? Go to the ship and you'll let me know where it is, and then I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Please be as stealthy as possible.
We bouncing?
Yep.
All right.
I'll meet you there. I just need to talk to Deidre.
Sure. I'll do that.
Okay. Please be safe. I'll meet you in your ship.
All right. And Theo kind of takes off.
I find Deidre.
Perfect. You are in a hallway on your way to meet Deidre when you hear a buzzing.
Uh-oh.
That picks up and slowly gets louder and louder before you see this giant firefly turn the corner.
Have I seen this firefly before?
You've never seen this firefly before, in fact. However, it's here now.
Ooh.
And
Ula takes their dagger. Gets ready.
takes your dagger, gets ready. Current.
I'm following.
You come to on the outside of the heart's core, the last place you saw Monarch. Flat on your back, completely laid out. It's almost as if you never went in. The barrier is still up. and there's a firefly hovering over your form, staring down at you. Gideon, Winona, Ula, and Current. You hear this voice, a warped version of a different voice, open its mouth and speak. And you all hear the following.
Hello, mortal. Well, we can barely call this group mortals anymore, can we? You are humbly invited to the sacred grove, the birthplace of the Apotheon sisters, for this century's most thrilling dinner party. Invited cordially by none other than the true god Empara to a feast of delights. And there'll be featured party favors, such as, and each of you hear a different thing at this point. Current. You hear, such as, answers. Which is weird. Winona and Gideon. You hear, such as, brine.
And Ula, you are standing there with Karam directly behind you as you hear,
Such as, magistrate. Can all be yours if you attend the festivity. And if you don't, your favor will surely perish. I will see you all at the Sacred Grove in 72 hours' time. Don't forget to forward your allergy list. Until then.
and then the firefly explodes.
Ula swipes.
What the fuck? What? Gideon's just yelling in this grove to Brian.
Wait.
I open my Sympax. Did y'all in the text thread?
Yeah, you start sending off these messages. You feel Current's phone buzzing in your pocket. Winona, how are you reacting to this?
Wait, did the fucking fireflies kidnap what? No. What?
The fireflies kidnapped
happening?
Brian, Morrow says with a certainty.
How
No,
did
wait, I
Unpower
think I
get
got that
Brian?
wrong.
I have
Unpowered.
time to go to Nakia and then the party. How do I have time to do both? How do I?
Also, I just remembered, the rest of our party at the burning ship. We left people at a burning ship. Do we go back and get them and then go? Do we just leave? Too much has happened over.
Current, you are laying on the floor as this firefly explodes. What's going through your mind?
I get up and immediately run to the barrier at the heart.
Yeah, so you get up.
whew.
You go to get up. That's all I needed. You go to
Okay.
get up. And you go to put your hands on to push your body up. And you feel that there's something in your hand.
Open it.
You open it. You look down at this hand. And with the word other side scratched into it, a shrimp pistol lies in your hand. And that's where we are going to end this season of Death to Divinity.
What?
I don't. What?
So, everybody's invited to a dinner party?
I'm coming for you, Misha. At the dinner party.
What? Holy shit.
KM.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
As chat brought up, I think I owe everyone a chaos.
Oh no!
Was
no,
that
no,
only
no,
3
no,
chaoses?
no, no, no,
Was that
no,
only 3?
no, no.
Who reminded the
Oh,
chat?
no,
said that you
no,
were
no, no, no,
ending.
no,
Was
no,
that
no,
only 3?
no, no.
You said that you were ending.
Hold on! It goes to the dark!
Oh, that was
It
me.
comes up.
No.
Just a small one for you, chat. We find ourselves staring at this pond. It's rippling violently. Something about this pond looks different. Well, it still reflects the face of the person who's looking at it back at them. It feels like it's made of something different, like it's not water. It looks like it's made of the night sky, of an inky darkness and floating stars. And we see one person on all fours, knees, hands, just peering over the pool. And someone standing right up next to them, arms crossed, looking fretful. This figure that's on all fours has shaggy pink hair. And the person behind them, the most beautiful braids you've ever seen. Most stunning Janazi you've ever laid eyes on. And Misha goes, River, that was her. Did you see it? I think she saw us. She saw us, right? That was her. That's your daughter. And River just says, so beautiful. And that's where we'll actually end this season, huh? Well, happy season 2 of Death2Divinity. Thanks for joining us in this incredible adventure. I've been Katie May. I've been your dungeon master. It's been an honor to have you. And chat, if we could give it up for our wonderful players. You've told such a beautiful story. You guys are phenomenal heroes. Thank you to my lovely players. As always, it is an honor to be your dungeon master. Thank you for all of the beautiful choices and the brave choices you've made tonight. I'm going to miss DMing for you all. I hope that you enjoyed your season finale.
Thank you for DMing.
Yes.
Thank you for this
Thank you for
incredible story,
walking us
Katie
through.
May.
Yeah.
for being amazing.
Yeah.
Jesus
Christ.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm, too good.
Again, it is truly an honor to do what we do, and I take it very seriously. And so thank you for even coming along on, oh man, the wild season we've had. Yep, check out the Patreon. That's obviously where we kind of throw our sauce during break. I mean, I wrote fics. I went feral being in the off season, and I usually do. So if you want to make sure to catch my ferality, either join the Discord, which is the favorite free place to be. I got a Secrets with KM channel that I post a lot of nonsense there. And then we also have the Patreon, which we're going to put a bunch of content and maybe some secrets about next season. We will see you in season 3 in the fall. We'll let you know the second we have a concrete date. We're going to take the rest of summer to have fun. But keep an eye out for Patreon for some one-shots, for some more lore. Gamers, we did it. You don't have to do a recap for like weeks now, which means you can start on your season 2 recap right now. So
My
that should be
entire
good.
season 2 recap is going to be Brian and Ystura kissed. Period. The end.
That's it.
The only thing that matters. And we will see you next time. Keep God slaying. See you then.